I appreciate all that wonderful music. I'm live for right now. I'm getting it together to start this video for this Saturday that I owe the people. So shout out to everybody who came in early and who gonna see this video. Shout out to everybody who gonna see this video and who know about the Saturday special from PNF. You know, old PNF. Every Saturday, PNF live for anybody who want to debate, who talking all that smack in the conscious community, right? So I'm live, and I got a little rundown of information like I always do, like I always done. And we're gonna go over the topic. So peace out to everybody, but I'm still about that business. All right. I'm still about that business of exposing these goofies out here, still calling our people black and African and stuff like that. So let me start the cam, because this video was really, this type of format is refreshing for me because I get to be me on the weekend, chill, chill with the people, shout it up with the people who rock with me, who've been rocking with me strong, you know what I mean? I'm just sitting back chilling, like a villain. Shout out to Hope McClain there. I'm chilling like a villain because I already done what I had to do for the community with the information, bringing people together, still being me, an authentic American. I don't got to impress nobody, I impress myself. So I'm here every weekend, man. Like I made it, I'm a made man. I'm checking in with the people. I ain't never going to be somebody that's you can't access. So I talk crap about you. And back in the day, I expose your information. That's, I give you every Saturday to rebut it or, counter the claims or whatever. So I'm the host, PNF, Apache Stone, I just put that up there. That's a Chicago element, Apaches and Sheiks as leaders. It's really how you pronounce chief. You're not supposed to say chief. So if we're going to do it correct, we're going to do everything correct. So we not chiefs. So I'm like I say, man, I'm just chilling, man. I'm loving my vibe, man. I'm loving what I got going on. Still strong with the hood, doing what's good. I'm about to go in on these guys I put up in the title. I'm just chatting it up. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I'm a celebrity in my own right. Not a mainstream celebrity, but a conscious community celebrity. I'm who young people look up to. Like, PNF, you took the mantle, man. You went forward with the light and you started slaying these liars, man. The people love you, man. All across the world, man. People respect PNF, man. So, I'm a sheik. I'm a leader. I'm a teacher. I'm an L from the Moorish Americans. So I'm repping that. And I'm here to slay the beast, which is the liar. I've got countless videos on various opponents who disrespect the conscious community by lying, because the true enemy of the conscious community is liars. We already know that. We don't get to the point of physical altercation because we meet you at the door with your lies. We meet you at the door with your lies. That's why we always get to shine bright. You know what I'm saying? We get to shine bright. And we know what's wrong and right. Wow. Let me take a sip. Oh, drink it. So let me go on and share the screen. I ain't going to entertain y'all. Y'all know who I am. Got the business in ATL, got the FAMO in Illinois and Minnesota, Michigan. We all over. The Midwest team back at it again, holding the more-ish down. When I say more-ish, it's all same or similar. So all of it belong to us. It all belong to us. When we say ish, that just means it belong to us. Everything that's pertaining to more-ish is ours. And you want to know who the more is, everybody know who the Supreme Commander is. It's like it's no games, Dane Calloway. You can tune in as Aboriginal Niji channel. American Indian Truth channel and all that, spying on us. But your days is numbered with the real authentic leadership. You know that. All that money y'all making, y'all got to check in on some gangster shit. Like Rick Ross had to check in with the folks. Rick Ross had to check in with the folks. Now you niggas got to check in with the consciousness, because Chicago is the throne of the conscious community and has always been, while we under attack by these clowns. So let me go on and do the briefing, and then I'll do the talking later. Matter of fact, I didn't even share this. This is my video, and I didn't even share it. Wow. Gotta do better than that, El Morocco. Let me share this young video right quick. And shout out to everybody who going live, that's staying true. Dane Calloway, you know how we look at you. Hold on, let me make sure I'm even on the right. Okay, did I stream from the right channel? Yeah, I did. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, I wanna go in on these goofies. Steady playing out here like we slow. That's what's really the most challenging part of all of this. They keep playing with us like we slow, like we don't know what's going on. You see, our eyes is wide open. I appreciate it. I got 10 people in here. You know, somebody say I'm looking healthy, man. You know, that's the light. When you're dealing with the truth, that's how I rock with you. I got a good video for y'all tomorrow too, by the way. On the My Air channel, I got a nice little video for you, boy. I'm trying to tell you. I got a nice little video for y'all on, you know, Buddha in America and all that to debunk Dane Calloway. But tonight we're gonna do the rundown. We're gonna do the rundown. I know what it is. I gotta back it up some. That's what it is. Boom, right there. Let me see. So I wanna get the perfect look, you feel me? So I got Dane Calloway picture up here, man. Hold on, man. I did not even. This is crazy. Dang, man, I'm tripping. All right, I did it. I accomplished my mission. Now check it out. Dane Calloway, man, you a good brother, man, because you never flag my videos. You know, you just keeping it fun and games with the information. You know, you getting your money or whatever. That sounds great. The reason why you don't flag the videos when I do your content is going to be proof that you've seen the information. You've seen the information, so you can't deny it, man. You can't deny it, man. You can flag any video you want. You're using other people's names and stuff and using Apex, and ain't nobody flagging you. So you just got to keep it fair, Dane Calloway, man. If you ever was to complain about me, acknowledge me, you know that is the very end, man. It's the end, bro. It's the end. So for reference, we're going to do this video to show you how cool I am, how aligned I am with the ancestors and all that. How aligned I am. Hold on, right here. Boom. We're going to see how aligned I am when I expose the games, man. I'm funny. I got a sense of humor, man. I got a sense of humor. I can't believe this. But let me get busy, man. Let me get busy. Okay. Let me get busy. So we're gonna introduce ourselves to the information. Then we're gonna go at Tariq Nasheed and tell you how Jesse Smollet is behind the whole operation. And tell you how Jesse Smollet is behind the whole operation of the FBA, man. The FBA is run by Jesse Smollet.
I think I know who you're talking about. You talking about the light-skinned guy, the dirty guy that's kind of like look dressed like a bum and he don't wash his dreads, like he got dirty dreads. Yeah, he's another one of those fraudulent Moors. But now, what about him? He probably just jealous of me. Look, I already addressed Joe Brown, and I even did that on my own channel. So, I mean, that's old news to me. What I would say about that guy, that's the guy that started the rumor saying that my wife is white.
I think Diop and Dane do have a little something in common. You know, Sheikh Anta Diop married a white woman, right?
Okay.
I think that's what him and Dane.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Dane married a white woman.
Did he?
So, yeah, I think they got a little bit in common. He might be Aboriginal, but his children are European. Yeah. See, even though that's the truth, it has nothing to do with nothing. Please carry on. My apologies.
Yeah, that's what he tried to say that my wife was white. And I was like, really? Like, we'll post a picture of my wife. I dared him to do it. But that just throws his reputation out the window. He said it on his own channel. He said it during some live stream when they was trying to slander my name. But a lot of people saw that and sent it to me. So I got it. I'll give it to you, then you can put it in this.
Now, I'm not going against anybody, and I know I took a shot at Dane because of his white wife, and now you thinking I'm mad at Aboriginals. I love my Aboriginal family.
Yeah, you can post a picture of my wife, but nobody else can. Nobody got permission to post up pictures of my wife, or trust me, I got YouTube on speed dial. You're going to be shut down. So, that guy's reputation is out the window. There's the reason why he calls himself Crumb, because he's crumbling. That's why. He's desperate for attention. He's still crumbling. That's why he look like a thumbnail, man. That guy is not even on my radar, man. These guys just mad because I basically debunked that whole Moors in America movement. That ain't happening. Not with me, not with person that does his research. You know, they get mad and do slander and stuff like that. Look, man, if they go too far, they know I can shut their channel down real easy. Just ask his little fake little Moors that be hiding behind little meme pictures. This the reason why this guy got to come out like this off some old stuff that happened like 5-6 months ago. So they know better than that. They can't debunk the information that I present, so they try to slander my name. And I already addressed Joe Brown. James Brown is his real name. And all they're going to do is play clips to make it seem like I was disrespecting him, when I already showed people on my channel that the guy been doing that to me the whole entire time. And then that's my second time addressing him on Sister Becky's show. So, of course, they're going to try to twist the narrative up just to try to make me look bad, but it ain't work. They just cloud chasing.
All right, let's stop right there. Let's stop the screen. This is going to be analysis number 1. We breaking Dane down first, because Tariq Nasheed is not really that interesting. Tariq Nasheed don't interest me like that, like him and his little crew and the FBAs. They're not really intellectually that interested because they are blacks, right? They call themselves a color, so we'll get to all that real soon. We'll get to that real soon. But Dane Calloway, we're going to challenge the information today. Right. We was just going to mention that. We know you can prove Sacred Grove by itself can prove Latin America. Well, we can do this right here. Let's just do a basic search. before I want to dissect Dane Calloway live. That is the purpose of this video, so he won't say it's a slander video. It's not a slander video if you're doing it live, right? I'm showing my face, letting you know we know what's going on. We got top researchers, Dane Calloway. So by acknowledging us, you gotta sit up here and refute the information. You gotta refute the information. And he's not gonna do that. He's saying there's no Moors in America. I don't know what Moors is, because if you think about it, according to him, here, let's go to the other one. According to him, Moors is just a color. Matter of fact, I do got the video. I got it right here. Hold up.
Guys, not even on my radar, man. These guys just mad because I basically debunked that whole Moors in America movement. That ain't happening. That's not with me, not with person that does his research. You know, they get mad and do slanderous stuff like that. Look, man, if they go too far, they know I can shut their channel down real easy.
Yeah, you not shutting nobody's channel down. Oh, you see him? Let me see if we can do a close-up. I think that's a crystal right there, a large crystal. Right there, I can't get the perfect angle though. Right there, that's a large crystal. That's lapis lazuli. Some pink crystal. Another pink crystal. And some brown meteorite rock that I found. And I just try to keep the energies radiating, guiding me through these videos. You know, guiding me through these videos, because I like to stay on point. I don't try to be into the emotions. Yeah, he's behind those troll channels. We figured that out. But Dane is a funny guy. He's a character that's been getting money off the community, which is always the most disrespectful crime that you can commit against the conscious community, because we're all supposed to be woke. No matter what level our finances is or how many subscribers we got, the truth is the truth. You don't go against the truth. And that's exactly what they're doing. So we have to have our own witch hunt. The people and the folks have to go take these folks down. They're slowing us down from our reparations and what we're really owed. So I want to pull up 700 years of Moorish Latin culture. Share screen. Let's pull that up. We're doing this live every Saturday, debunking anybody information. It don't make a difference if you act like we don't exist. This is a reality. This is a reality right here, because we're making claims. Yeah. Dane Calloway think he got a stronghold on the conscious community, like what he says goes. You understand, my people? The situation with him is what he says goes almost. We don't get a voice. He gets to tell us. He gets to tell us what's going on. That's not fair. That's not how the conscious community work. Everybody has a voice. So this is all going to coincide what I'm about to talk about with the topic of Tariq Nasheed, Jesse Smollet is FBA 2, Dane Calloway Pan-African Strikes Back. We're going to, right, I forgot about that guy. We definitely got to get him. This new Pan-African Strikes Back guy. We're covering all that in this video. I hope to get hyped up like I used to about this stuff. So let's go and get him. Let's go and get the guy. No, you know what? I think I got it right here. Let's go and play it. I know I got it in here somewhere.
where I know the Moors came over here in the early yeah, but they helped. They came with foreigners. They were the navigators of the sea. In fact, the term Moor was vaguely used historically, and when it was done so in a descriptive sense, referring to a person predominantly of the Muslim faith or even Christian faith later on that had a dark hue of complexion. What did you say, nigga?
Dane Calloway is not making any sense. First you say Moors don't exist, then you say Moors do exist. It may take me a while to get into a rhythm. It may take me a while, but I'm about to attack your idealism of being an American Indian. We've already challenged that American Indian does not exist before 1492. It don't exist. American Indian, you can't be the Americans because we know the Americans. Let's go look up the Americans first before I attack you. Let's get a basic concept of where we're coming from. He wants to paint everybody Aboriginal so they can get a piece of everybody's pie. It don't work like that. That's what nationalism is all about. Nationalism is your own endeavors. If I put in the work, I get the credit. They want to take what we got and get credit for it. It don't work like that. I don't like that Aboriginal term. I don't like it because they try to include everybody, including Jesse Smollet. The Americans were Marines of the war 1812, the big war of pre-industrial, when everything was going to get mainstream. These people right here are English-speaking, French-speaking people from the Baptist community. It's sometimes said that the term Americans derive from the local patois, but as many Americans have long been in a habit of dropping the initial A, it is more likely that the new settlers brought that pronunciation with them from the U.S. So if they brought it, and like I previously accredited to the patois, the people who came there was already calling themselves Moroccans or Moroccans. So they never called themselves Americans. So this is a double blow that we have against the American Indians, because Indians is a description and Americans is a fake name, proving that these so-called Native Americans don't even know what to call themselves. You cannot say that I'm making key points that it's hard for you to debut if you're out here just making stuff up. Americans never existed because the original people who was exiled out of America as Marines down in Trinidad, Chagawas, Tobago, Grenada, these people who was kicked to those islands called themselves Americans. They never called themselves American. So when they was up here, it wasn't no American Indians. They was Americans. So it's nothing but a gang of lies and opportunists who just hopping on the bandwagon of information trying to profit. Dane Calloway is the poster child of plagiarism and lies. You must accept that. He is the poster child for plagiarism and lies in the American Indian, and nothing but a plant is the same as Dr. Umar Johnson for the Pan-African. They're both same as similar agents set there to fill a role of fake leadership. The Moroccans is a real community that exists, and they look just like us and act just like us, dress just like us. So we knowing that the United States people, this is what they call themselves, Americans. They don't have an American. So American is a European term. They're fake. Everything they got is fake and fictitious, don't exist. We can rebut every claim they make. Now, the corpse of colonial marine, Atlantic coast, Chesapeake Bay to Georgia. And we know the Haitians, I think I have a picture of the Haitians. Let's go back here. I think I do. Let me see. All right. Corsica flag. Now the Haitians is claiming some lineage up in here in Missouri and Louisiana. They're claiming the Moorish. So we want to get to why is this Moorish existing in Americas? Why is this guy Dane Calloway saying not on his watch? Not on his watch. Why? Why not on his watch?
I know the Moors came over here in the early
yeah. But they helped. They came with foreigners. They were the navig. In fact, the term Moor was vaguely used historically, and when it was done so in a descriptive sense, referring to a person predominantly of the
a descriptive sense. It's an adjective. It's not a nation of people. But now he's against an imaginary people. He's forming a confederation against imaginative people, people he say who don't exist. Now they do exist. They do exist, and they know exactly who they are. They're independent people, a sovereign people, and they relatives still live in North America. So let's get a little idea of these people from a basic understanding. Many of the original settlers were Baptists. How many of you were Baptists? I grew up in Greater Salem Baptist Church in Chicago. Evangelical sects common in places such as Georgia and Virginia. The settlers kept this religion, which was reinforced by missionary work by Baptists from London who helped organize the construction of churches. The villages had pastors and other religious elders, author figures, and there was rigorous moral code of abstinence and the Puritan work ethic. African traditions were influential too, and these included the Gayab system of communal health, herbal medicine, and Obeah. African tribal science. A prominent elder in the 20th century was Papa Neza Samuel Ebenezer Eliot, 1901, who was descendant of an original settler. George Eliot is renowned for his ability to heal and cast out evil spirits. His syncretic form of religion included veneration of Shango, prophecies from the Obey seed, and revelations from the Psalms. The spiritual Baptist faith is a legacy of the American community. That is critical. That is really critical. You know why that's critical? Because the American Indians claim that they are not religious. They're not religious. But the original Americans are religious, and they adopt several forms of religious practices, including syncretism, including Shango, including some forms of Mother Mary and Jesus. See, that's critical because this community of people will get shut out by people like Dane Calloway. You will never hear about them. Dane Calloway is a historian, but he is not covering these people. He's not covering nothing about the islands in Mexico. How could he be a historian when he's not covering South America and Mexico? Ask yourself that. I don't think people is ready. I don't think people is ready. I don't think people is ready, man, for basic understanding. I haven't even got into the nitty-gritty of Dane Calloway mishaps. 6 companies freedmen recruited to the Marines from Chesapeake Bay to Georgia. These people had knowledge of the East Coast, and they was doing missions, reconnaissance, all types of missions. Dane Calloway will never do because he's lazy. He's lazy. La Mission de Savana Grande. The villages were afforested of the Naparima Plain near a former Spanish mission, La Mission de Savana Grande. They got a mission out there. Why would the Spanish have a mission out here if it was slaves out here? Why were they doing a mission amongst slaves? They doing a mission to convert the Indians, the indigenous. See, now this is the tip of the iceberg of American. Moorish American is a certain group of people that people is making slanderous propaganda videos about. Now, the Moorish Americans is a certain culture that, you know, those spooky Negroes who would tell you anything they make fun of and they just tell lies. Because we know the Negro, blacks, and colors is the mothers and fathers of lies. We already know Negro, blacks, and colors as the mothers and fathers of lies. All they do is wake up telling lies, but they are people, so you let them off the hook. That's all they do is cause confusion. They don't got nothing to stand on, no solid foundation. Don't know where they going or coming. Timothy Drew Ali, he got his people together and turned them into leaders instead of following us and slaves and colors. And he told them they was Moorish Americans for various reasons of their families' nobilities. They were not slaves and colors. So he brought them a set of principles to better themselves. Simple as that. It's simple as that. It's nothing else. Moorish American means leader people. Moorish mayor, however you want to pronounce it, means a leader and noble chieftain type person. Somebody who's in control of their own state. So Dane Calloway is saying Moorish people wasn't here. That's how he said it. He didn't say Noble Drew Ali wasn't here. He said Moorish people, because Noble Drew Ali is the one out front. He the only one who do the talking in the Moorish Science Temple of America. Noble Drew Ali is the only one to do the talking. Nobody else can do talking in Moorish science. That ain't how we rock. So the prophet said, keep him out in front, send them to him. So if somebody got some questions, we send them to Ali, we make them read on what he brought. And that's how they understand where we coming from. We don't got nothing to say. Go argue with what Noble Drew Ali set up. Simple as that. That's what we do. And that'll prove to us if you study at us or not, or if you know something, if you go see what he talking about, because he not playing. Now, Moors of America, we don't know who that is. Moors in America, I don't know who that is. What I come from in Chicago and what I proclaim to be is a Moorish America, which is a leader, noble American. We could go into the etymology of Moor. That is what a real researcher does, Dane Calloway. That's what a real researcher does. That's what a real researcher does. So, 700 years. Here you go, right here. I know for a fact. Condemned heathen. Wow. They was condemning us, man. Look at that. Look how they humiliated us. So when these folks captured our people, they put them in humiliating clothes and put an X on them and put a dunce cap on their head. Wow. That's how they looked at us, man. Suspected heretics. Just read that. Suspected heretics and non-believers were subject to interrogations and tortured if they didn't pass the faith test. So whoever they suspected of being Moorish or Islamic, they was torturing them. And this is an example of how they humiliated them, man. Wow. And they put a devil sign on his head. This is great imagery. Moorish Lima. So this culture right here is the culture they're destroying. It's called Latin Moorish. And some people credit them with civilizing Europe individually, stemming from the Maya culture and to the ancient times of the Olmec. I mean, to be short and brief, man, it's a lot of Moorish culture in South America and Latin America. It's all obvious. It's all obvious. Let me get out of here. I mean, it's all obvious, and we know the fix is in. We know the fix is in. I got a good video tomorrow coming on Muhawaii Ra and the little sun culture people. I got a nice video coming, but like I say, every Saturday I come up here, and before I even go even more, I'm gonna drop the link, because at least for an hour, I want to challenge anybody in the conscious community. You know, even though this is boring, bullying these people with this info, like, you're not making any sense out there. You're not making any sense. What's this right here? Oh, all right. All right, let's go and find the brother TD. Here you go.
Jussie Smollett has disgraced the Black community in ways unimaginable. Individuals like Jussie turn the Black struggle in America into a complete joke and clown show when they get caught up in foolishness and then want to turn around and all of a sudden become Malcolm X. If you haven't seen this clip already, I'm going to play it for you right now, where Jussie delivered his power to the people speech in the middle of his sentencing as if he is some sort of freedom fighter. Do you have any questions?
I would just like to say to your Honor, I'm not suicidal. I'm not suicidal. Okay? I am not suicidal. I am innocent, and I am not suicidal. If I did this, then it means that I stuck my fist in the fears of Black Americans in this country for over 400 years, and the fears of the LGBTQ community. Your Honor, I respect you, and I respect the jury, but I did not do this. And I am not suicidal. And if anything happens to me when I go in there, I did not do it to myself. And you must all know that. I respect you, Your Honor. I respect your decision. Jail time. I am not suicidal.
Mr. Boucher, let me inquire, are there any post-sentencing motions you care to present? Okay. Any other matters to come forward for tonight? Mr. Mann, Custom Sheriff,
I am not suicidal. I am not suicidal. And I am innocent. I could have said that I was guilty a long time ago.
This man is making a mockery of everything that Black Americans have been through over the past 4 centuries. It's a smack in the face to the legacy of slavery. It's a smack in the face to the history of Black codes and Jim Crow. It's a smack in the face to the war on drugs and mass incarceration. Shout out to Joe Biden. It's a smack in the face to all of the freedom fighters and revolutionaries who were assassinated, falsely imprisoned, and forced into exile. From Nat Turner to Medgar Evers to Rosa Parks to Malcolm and Martin to Huey P. Newton to Fred Hampton to Geronimo Pratt to Assata Shakur to Mumia Abu-Jamal, and the list goes on and on and on. It's a slap in the face to everything and everyone. And the reason he feels so comfortable doing this is because what he's doing is following the Black Lives Matter blueprint. Black Lives Matter is an LGBTQ organization. It always has been. And before you fix your mouth to say otherwise, watch this.
He's known as the People's Shark. When he's not on TV, Damon John is one of America's most successful.
Thank you so much for having me. I think that it is crucial that we understand that Black trans people have been the blueprint for the struggle for Black freedom for forever. We, the founders of Patrice Colors, Okoro Tumati. All three of them started Black Lives Matter with the intention of Black trans women being at the center of this work. As the movement has grown and as time has passed, we've perhaps moved away from that in some ways, but I think that in general, we have to understand that this moment that we are experiencing requires and necessitates the presence, uplifting, and empowerment of Black trans people. And I think that the moment that we find ourselves in is one that I hope has longevity and continues to move forward.
Now, back in August of last year, I did a deep dive into this blueprint in a video titled, White Organizers Are Starting Reparations Organizations and Collecting Donations. But I'll do a quick breakdown for you right now. In short, what some members of the LGBTQ community are doing, as well as white organizers, is this. Whenever there's some sort of injustice that occurs within Black America, these folks jump on it and create organizations that on face value appear to be a Black empowerment organization by name alone. But when you dive deeper into these organizations, you see that they're collecting tens of thousands of dollars and funneling them into LGBTQ and feminist organizations, as well as paying off their family and friends under the guise of, quote, consultants and advisors, while they themselves, Patrice Colors, leverage their newfound celebrity to obtain book deals, Netflix deals, and speaking engagements to the tune of millions of dollars, to which they are now buying multiple million-dollar homes, while the Black community that they're supposed to be representing is in shambles. And Jussie Smollett did the same exact thing. His entire fake assault was based on him being Black first and LGBTQ second. From the noose around his neck to the bleach that was poured on him, which was symbolic to the gasoline that was poured on Black men as they were burned alive while simultaneously being lynched. His entire fake assault was rooted in being Black first, while him being LGBTQ was secondary. And the key element to the Black Lives Matter blueprint that Jussie Smollett is using is that they're all banking on being able to use being LGBTQ as the shield to prevent them from receiving their deserved critique. Because now, if a heterosexual Black man like myself has the audacity to have something to say, obviously you can't write me off as a racist because I'm not white. But what you can do is write me off as being homophobic or misogynistic, depending on whoever is using the Black Lives Matter blueprint. I was having a conversation with a friend of mine a couple of months ago, and he was telling me that Jussie Smollett is finished in Hollywood. I said, no, he's not. He's gonna go to jail, and when he comes out, he'll pick right back up from where he left off at, and he knows this. Now let's take a quick moment to check out this video where Jussie Smollett was calling himself the gay Tupac.
He's known as the People's Shark. When he's not on TV, Dane John is one of America's most successful entrepreneurs and angel investors, famous for turning $40 into $6 billion while creating thousands of new jobs.
I was bruised, but my ribs were not cracked. They were not broken. I went to the doctor immediately. Frank Gatson drove me. I was not hospitalized. Both my doctors in LA and Chicago cleared me to perform, but said to take care, obviously. And above all, I fought the fuck back. I'm the gay Tupac. So we can do our own code.
You see how he laughed at the end of saying that? This is all a game for him. And that's why I have no sympathy for his whole situation. He is wildly disrespectful to the history and legacy of his own people, all for the sake of his own personal gain. This man is a disgrace, and I have nothing for him. With all that being said, that does it for today's video. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button as well as the bell notification next to the subscribe button so you can be notified whenever I release a new video. All social media links will be pinned in the comment section below. Please make sure you text TD Hip Hop to number 33222. That's TD Hip Hop to number 33222. That way you'll get a direct text notification whenever I release a new video, but it also serves as a protection plan for myself in case we try to give this channel the ads. I'll be able to send you a direct link to where you can find me next. And last but not least, for those of you who have a love and appreciation for the work that I put in on this channel, the number one way you can show your support is through Patreon for only $3 a month.
Shout out to TD Hip Hop. Shout out to TD Hip Hop for that little understanding. But y'all see Tariq Nasheed. Let's get a picture of this guy. Because we got Dane Calloway as the poster child for the Looney Cone community. Get a pic of Tariq. I keep it basic. I don't got to do all of that over the top stuff. I am who I am. Tariq Nasheed. Jesse Smollet is FBA, man. He's FBA, man. There's nothing you can do about it. So FBA is going to be controlled by the people who control Jesse Smollet. There's no way around it. That's what Tariq Nasheed is setting you up for. Jesse Smollet is FBA. They all FBA. Dane Calloway is a fake Freemason trying to act like, why would a Hollywood actor in, what is his name? Judge Joe Brown. Why would Judge Joe Brown do an interview with Dane Calloway unless Dane Calloway is trying to be mainstream? You know, his information ain't all that. There's plenty of people who get a million views on YouTube because of their history lessons. Why Dane Calloway? Because he's a fake actor like all of these bootleg actors. All of them is tied into some Hollywood strange relationship. Even Kwame Brown. Judge Brown admitted to be a Mason. He's a Freemason. Dane Calloway is a Freemason. They're all together. There's no way around it. They're all Looney Cones. It's a Looney Cone pick for every last one of them. They're all weirdos. Because the only true consciousness is ban and boycott Hollywood. Ban and boycott Hollywood. Ban and boycott all mainstream blacks. That's the only way the conscious community will ever work. There's not no in between. Because we know Hollywood make them sign the deal. Hollywood make them sign the deal. Hollywood made them dudes sign the deal. So, hold up, man. Hollywood made them sign the deal. Let's start the camera. There we go. Perfect. I'm just chilling, man. So that's an hour and 13 minutes. That's phase one of the video. I'm just chilling in the land, trying to get this business up. I'm trying to hire business everywhere, man. Florida, Georgia, Illinois, wherever I can set up business for me. But that's about it. I think I got something else to talk about. Let me see. Just for the record. Oh, man. Amazing. That's how that works. Oh yeah, Pan-African Strike Back. Let me squeeze this buddy up in here right quick for this Saturday kickback cool video. Let me squeeze him in. Okay, share. Let me go and find this dude. Oh, buddy. I'm still hungry. On the real. Let's give Pan-African Strike Back his 4 minutes of fame. Now, Pan-African Strike Back is a movement for the Pan-Africans who's lonely because everybody abandoned them. Right? Everybody abandoned them for the Aboriginal Indian community. Everybody is Indian and Aboriginal, and Pan-African Strike Back don't like that. He don't like it. He doesn't like it. All right, let's just destroy that in one little verse. I just want this on the record, then I'm ending the video. All I need, not even a 2-hour video. So this is the difference between the conscious community and Negro, Blacks, and Colors, and African Americans and Indians. We understand words have meaning, and you can't just call yourself anything. You can't do that. Hopefully people is understanding how I'm about to put this. I'm not even going to play a video with this dude because you know him. He's an African. And he has a culture called African American. But he's an American. He's not in Africa, if you know what I mean. So what I'm going to do for him is, let me start erasing stuff. What I'm going to do, I'm going to simplify it. His name is Tucker, Brandon Tucker, and he says Tucker is, let's go into the comment. Let's go into the comments. Certificate of Ancestry, Pan-African Ancestry. So he is a Fula and a Balanta people, whatever that means. So that means everybody there will be Fula and Balanta. That means everybody's last name will be Fula and Balanta. Right? Hopefully y'all understand. A lot of these videos don't hit people till like the second time they see the video. They might have to come back a year later like, damn, I didn't understand because I was too busy hating on PNF. I couldn't really listen to him. That's how a lot of this information hit these people. I was too busy, wasn't ready to hate on him. I wasn't listening. Now, he's from the Fula and Balanta. That means his name must be Fula or Balanta. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm keeping it simple. I'm keeping it simple. Now, so I went in there and asked the guy. I said, you see it right here. You are from Fula and Balanta. but your last name is Tucker, because it clearly says Brandon Tucker. So he says that Tucker is a Balanza name. So that means I still don't comprehend that, because Fula and Balanza is definitive. You either are a Fula or you are not a Balanza. So obviously a Tucker married into the Fula. Did you see how ancestry worked? A Tucker eventually married into a Fula or Balanza, but that does not mean you are Fula or Balanza because you married into them. So culturally, he would have to be them culturally. If he is them culturally, then that's just like me being a Chinese culturally. I just accepted it as my culture. And hold on. That just means I accepted it as my culture. Now, a lot of these Indian niggas, they can accept this as their culture, just like he's accepting Africa. He's not seeing the hypocrisy. He's not seeing the hypocrisy because African Americans that want to be Indians, they can be Indian just like he want to be African. He don't get it. They married into the Indians. We can look at it like that, Pan-African Strike Back. If you can comprehend. You're telling us your family of Tuckers married into the Fula and Balanta, y'all are one people. The Indians are saying they married into the Indians. So they are one people. You see how that's going to work? You don't get dominance over this conversation. You don't get to direct somebody on what their bloodline is. You're mad at this point. M-A-D, you're mad. You're just hating. So the people living in Guinea-Bissau, they might not even originally be from there. They could have just been some people who moved there at some point in time, dude. And DNA don't work like that. 99.3% of people DNA match, or 99.0% of everybody's DNA match. What they look for is genetic markers to see if you got similar genetic markers. So DNA doesn't really tell you nothing. But at the same time, last names do. You have a Tucker last name, and you said Tucker is Balanta and Fula. Now, what I did was, instead of doing Fula, because I've done Fula, we know the Garifuna. Let's just do a basic. I honestly don't think Brandon Fuller know about the Garifuna. I'm gonna be 100%. I'm gonna be 100% with him. I don't think he knew about the Garifuna, who say that they are indigenous people, the Garinagu. And we know the Nagaros are the people where we get the Akkadian script from, or what we call the Hindu script of today, and the Marie script, the Moroitic script. We get it from these people. They have the last Olmec writing. Look at their faces. You can tell they're natives. Now, they have a eerily similar custom to the other islanders and Africa and West Africa, showing you that we was a global. That doesn't mean we was brought here as no slaves. This is America. Look at the colors. They're not going to be wearing them colors unless it's their colors. It don't make no sense. They understand what it takes to be independent and original. Right? So this is what I believe that Fulani connection is. That Fulani connection of Africa. This is the connection right here. Ifriqiya, known as Al-Maghrib Al-Latna. Yeah, Pan-African Strike Back is a grifter. He's trying to get back into the conscious community like Joe Brown, because nobody's talking about him. And Dane Calloway is letting them in the door. We don't even have to talk to these black Pan-Africans. They're a waste of time. Dane Calloway is an agent to keep the blacks in, like Tariq Nasheed is with Aboriginal power. They're all agents to keep the black in. And we don't, it's not racist. It's just about, it's about your nationality. You got to have a real lawful system going on. We don't want nothing to do with you scud buckets. So Afriqiya is a province in Tripolitania. That's the triple cities who ran the world back then. Back then, they ran the world. Tripoli, what we got, Washington D.C. to London, and the Rome Pope today. The Tripoli would be of that, right? That was that form of government, the trifecta or three-tier government. They named this place Maghribia al-Latna, also known as Africa, right? And Carthage, it was briefly Carthage, that we also have in Illinois. Now, let's go down the history of it. The province was created in 703 when the Umayyads seized Africa from the Byzantine Empire. So who are the Umayyads? I've already have research documenting this in Geronimo Umayya already prepared a book for us, a prophetic book to tell us who the Africans and the Umayyads is, my people. That's right. That's why this channel might not get a lot of views or a lot of attendance, because this is the reality of America. This is the truth. It's not going to get no greater than this. But to those of you who stick around, 10, 20 people, that means the world to me, because in a life-changing event, when it comes to literature and history, I don't expect everybody to be saved and knowledgeable. It's like being knowledgeable of X-Men, like Thanos and stuff. You think everybody know about that? If it was possible, it would be just a handful of people involved in those activities. It's not going to be a million people that know about supreme information. When you see somebody got 1,000 people in their chat and all those thousands of people are all saying the same nonsense in one room, it hurts me to my heart to see that many, semi-illiterate people in, a mass like that. That's dangerous that somebody can get thousands of people in the chat that's illiterate like that. Wow. So when I get 10 people, I'll be happy, because I don't even expect 10 people to be knowing how to read like that in America. If I go out in public and I meet 10 people, I don't expect all 10 of them people to know how to read, let alone comprehend the information we relay. Now, Brandon Tucker is full of baloney. He's Pan-African striking back. We are saying we're not African, we're not Afro, we're not black, we're not a color. We are particular people with a particular inheritance. We are the Americans who's got their name stolen and their culture and language stolen. And they're Baptist form of religion. Baptist. Something, the spiritual Baptist faith that we have in Chicago, that we practice, that is, our church is still up in Chicago. It still is. And I haven't been there in so long. But we have a Baptist religion that we also initiated with the Moorish, the veneration of Shango, and the Obey seed. See, this is why you got that Manigeechee out here. That these fake Geechee people is out here, not really knowing what's going on. They're not really knowing. What is it called, man? What is that voodoo religion? Indian Manic. That's what it's called. Native American. Let me see. Geechee Manitou. That's what it's called. See, all this African American Buddhism, this is stuff that the ancestors was doing back in the day, meeting up with each other with people from other countries. All this Moors is not from here stuff. You see this Keechai Manitou, Keechee, like I'm saying, that Geechee stuff that them fake Aboriginals is claiming, they don't know nothing about that. They're just talking. The Anishinaabe language, I believe wholeheartedly, is a Turk language of the original keepers of this knowledge of the Great Spirit. I believe this. This beg, you see that beg is another word for bay. Anishinaabe, Keechee Manitou. All this is African American. That's why they call it African American. But they're claiming it for the wrong reasons. Africa is a Moorish word. Now, right here, Afro-Pro-Consularis is a business venture. It's going to be a state. It ain't got nothing to do with indigenous. anybody's going to work here. We'll get anybody you want to work up on here, this land for us. So when you see Mauritanians, that's going to be the native people, the Berbers. They're going to be living on the countryside, just watching like Native Americans. Just like in America, if we set up a big business in Illinois, we're going to hire Migos, we're going to hire white folks. The Native Americans is going to be looking to cut dirty and bummy. Like, man, I'm Aboriginal, man. But they're not going to build nothing. Same over here in Africa. The Mayas, right here, it says the Umayyad Caliphate. We're going to do a whole video on them tomorrow. They captured Africa and set up business out there and became famous for civilizing Europe and Africa. That means they brought pizzazz to Europe. 700, that's when the so-called Moors see. Nobody in the history, that's why I'm very important to the community. Nobody in the history of YouTube has ever exposed who was the real Moors that conquered Europe. All they say is Ivan. What's dude's name that they always mention? One of the famous Moors over there, Tariq Ivan. Tariq something. That's the only Moor that they ever be talking about. Tariq the Conqueror or whatever. And Muhammad. They'll say some simple shit like Muhammad. Man, you know Muhammad was the conqueror, man. You know, Islam, Muslim. They never went in here and read us the names of the families. They never even told us what the caliphate was, who was the opponents, who was the heirs. They all they say is Islam, and that's it. That's all they tell us is Islam. I'm going in here really showing y'all, this is just the tip of the iceberg, the Umayyads. It's a long, long rabbit hole now, because we're dealing with the U.S. propaganda with the blacks and their weak slavery. We're not even able to focus on, we're not even ready to focus on the real task at hand. Now, we so engulfed in black culture, we don't even know the real inheritance, the people that's old. We don't even know their names. We're just making up names, like Indian and African. We're just making up names. The province of Africa created in 703. The Umayyad seized Africa from the Byzantine. So in concept, Africa and Byzantine and Umayyads, this has nothing to do with an everyday person. An everyday person, this has nothing to do nothing with. When you're talking to Moorish, let's go and get a picture. Let's go and get a pic. Simple research. Now, the caliphate, which you don't know nothing about because you're not a Muslim or a Moorish, you can see in green, it easily says the Moorish invasions. Now, these are the people in control of Africa right now, and they are the people of the sun. And this is their culture in America and Africa. That's why they're called the Mayans up here. And then we have priest Maya meeting with Ramesses, right? Right? And we have the Maya mural in Egypt. We have Solomon and Sheba, right? So, Africa was seized by Europeans. If you know who Roger II is, right? These are people who fight Moors and kill Moors. So it was seized during, Africa was seized during the occupation of the Zagwe kings. The Zagwe kings had to even come over here, who we call the Jaguar kings. Africa had to defend on America's very best. The very best had to come over to Africa. The best of America had to go over to Africa and help the Africans. You see, they had to go over there. Look, the Al Anayuwaya. The Al Anayuwaya is Cherokee, and they're accepting the Moravian. They're accepting the Moravian, but Dane Calloway is against it. And this is Al Anayuwaya, and I'm against it. I don't really like Cherokee groups. But this Cherokee group seems to be pro-Moorish. So it's a lot of red flags around Dane Calloway. It's a lot of red flags. Am I sharing the screen? Yes, sharing. It's a lot of red flags. Here go a good one right here. David McCritchie's a source. See, he has to challenge these sources. This guy says he's a historian. He's just saying something out of his mouth. Now, this is, I went through Jesse Smollet. We know FBA and Jesse Smollet is the same. Tariq Nasheed, stop. Like, if I was to see Tariq, I'd be like, come on, brother. You know we don't call ourselves black, man. For the various reasons that Jesse Smollet and the Bussy gang is going to take our stuff over. All they're going to do is offer you drugs and money. That's all they're going to do. Offer you drugs and money. That's all they're going to do. So right here, New England, native races of New England. So we got family over there, we got family over here, and we got jealous Europeans who want to steal our stuff, hands down. Our families is not just in North America, because let's go and look at the North American map. Let's look at the map. Even though we know the map's not distorted. Let's just say flat earth map. Flat earth map. I don't even know why I said flat earth on this video. For real, because the algorithm pick it up. Look at the flat earth map. Now look at Alaska. Look up here at Alaska, right? Now, look how far Alaska is all the way to Florida. You see that? Boom, 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 boom. Now look at this distance from New York to Africa. It's the same distance. I'm going to do a whole 20-minute short video on this to prove how loony these people are out here. They're loony. They're just talking to be talking. Now, Florida to South America, look at this short distance. Look at Alaska to Florida. Florida is closer to Brazil than to Alaska. But you will claim Alaska is yours before you claim right here is yours. You see what I'm getting at, my people? Am I making sense? Okay, I got the link up right here. Anybody want to debate? This is Debate Fridays, man. This is a Debate Fridays. This is why I let you get it off your chest. I let you get it off your chest. I understand what you're saying about the Muslims and the black. I'm against all of y'all. You got me mixed up. I'm against all of it. I'm with the truth only. I'm not with Muslim. I'm with truth. Now, rebut that. Rebut that, homeboy. I'm with the truth. I don't care about neither one of them. Now, I'm going to close out on Pan-African Strike Back because I put your name in it, an title. Hopefully, you get the simple breakdown. You're Fula Mbalanta, but that's not your last name. You say the Tuckers married into the Fula Mbalanta. I'm saying anybody and their mama can marry into the Fula Mbalanta, including Chinese people, including white people, including European people, including Arab. Anybody can marry into these groups. Therefore, they can say it's their bloodline too. It's nothing special about you connecting your bloodline to Fula Mbalanta, especially with your name being Tucker. What is the origin of Tucker, please? You said Fula Mbalanta. Great. So you won that argument. And we simply pulled up simple research. The origin of Africa belongs to the Moors. Africa is a Moorish word, and the Moors was financed and led by the Caliph. Okay, I'm going to give y'all a briefing. I didn't want to do it because this is the PNF channel. I'm coming back to the map in 1 second. Let's go back to the map. I'm not letting y'all escape that. I'm not letting you escape that. But I'm about to give y'all a glimpse into what Geronimo has prepared, and we're going to do a part 2 because this is going to be a divine book that I write. I got it coming. It's on the way. Let's say, Muhuwaya Ra. See, as Ra's elite, you know, it is bestowed upon me to reintroduce to you the Ra science of the people of the sun and the Caliph, what this really means. See, I introduced it a while ago to see if anybody really knew the significance of the caliphate. And they don't, especially so-called Sunni Black Muslims, Nation of Islam attendees, Moorish American members. They know nothing about the caliphate of Ali and Muhammad Ra in these titles and who these people are, what their religion was. Okay, where is it at? So what I did was went out to get the information of the old third eye science and the science of self-supremacy and knowledge of self. What I found was amazing. I found Shanuk, Shanakaya, the religion of the Naga snake people, had been in not only in the northern parts of America, but has been found all to the south of America. So this Buddhism religion that we call Buddhist right now today, what I'm saying was, or the, what do you call it? The hand of Buddha, the third eye, or the hand of Mary, the hand of God is found out through America, the culture. And they're hiding it. They're hiding it. So I found the source that says 600 AD for the Buddhism in America, setting up temples and monasteries all across America. So that takes us back about roughly about what, 1600 years. So you cannot say that Muslim are not in America. Well, first of all, we got the Garifuna and the Shango religion right here with the Americans. Let's go back. Where is the Shango at? We have the Shango. Now we know Shango is Yoruba. We know that is Mecca. Aduduwa is Meccan. That is why we have so many Brazilians referring to Yoruba. So let's go and get let's just get it for the reference for the brother Pan-African Strike Back. Shout out to Geronimo L in the chat. I'm coming back to that. Let's go into Yoruba from Mecca. Yoruba come from Mecca. Now, this all ties into the Meccan tradition of the Olmec being the origin of the Meccans. Now, Aduduwa from the ancient city of Mecca. What does that tell you? We are close in tie with that, with the Quraysh clan, who was ousted out by Muhammad of Medina in a feud. And their lands flooded. They call it Canaan today, which we believe is the Gulf of Mexico. Their lands flooded. Now they can trace their ancient father who migrated from Mecca. So we find this religion that they say is from Mecca. Well, I know Mecca is Chicago because we got this type of culture in Chicago. We love our African American and Latin brothers in Chicago, brother. I know it's Chicago. That's why I would be in Mecca, because everybody's welcome up there, my brother. Everybody now welcome to your town, no. You can't say the same. You can't say the same root words. You can't say the same that your town is Mecca, because your people are racist. Your people are racist. We let everybody in Chicago because we're about love, not hate. Now, what was I proving? The Meccan. Now the Meccan is the same as the Ifriqiya people, the Umayyads, because they have the Olmec connection and they have the Buddha connection. Their leader is even called Ra-Buddha. I mean, not Ra-Buddha, something else. Let me go and get his name. Hold on. Let me get his name. I get a phone is something else. Ra-Mahuawa. I'm about to do another video on him. Like I say, Geronimo already got the preparation. I just, I gave it to about a lot of people. I gave it out. I want to do the book form to put it out in the public. So that's next. I already got the office. We already got the materials. Everything's popping for me. Everything's finna go, it's finna go as planned. Let me go back. Muhawaya Ra. Now, see, when I mentioned Muhawaya Buddha back in the day, I mentioned Muawiyah being the founder of the Caliphate and the Rashidan, as well as the Almoravids. But I didn't emphasize enough that this is a Mayan. This is an American, Amir al-Mumin, Caliphate, Allah. This is the same people who took this place as a dominion and a center of operation. A center of operation. This is how we know who Montezuma really is, why we have so much Latin and Mozambique Latino influence. We know these things is Moorish, but these black people, these blacks are hired to hide this because this one culture is never going to bend over and accept LGBTQ. They're not going to do it. They never have. That is why these Dane Calloways and these Tariq Nasheeds are put up here. So we won't talk about these cultures. They don't bend to LGBT. Now, Thailand, most Arabic, which is Latino, trust me, Dane Calloway is an agent. It's no way around it. Just because of this information, you should understand that Dane Calloway is an agent. He's so much of an agent, when he sees my videos, I'm sort of like Malcolm X, like how Martin Luther King and Malcolm X finally met. And Martin Luther King started coming to his assistance. Like, look, they using me, man, but PNF telling the truth, man. I'm an agent, man. I really am an agent. I did not know that. He don't want to do it, but they're making him do it, people. They're making Dane Calloway do it. He's an agent. He's saying there's no Moors of America. All of this ties in, even Pan-African Fight Back. We have the proof that the Moors are the Holy Dominion. They had a secular government for the theocratic form of government, the higher of the high government, who took charge of the world and took over the world, centered in Mecca, Illinois, and Mexico. Now, Muawiyah Ra, what is this? This forgotten hero. The Ra is similar to the Ras with the so-called people of the Ethiopian Christendom. When they say Ras, and like we say Ras elite, we say Israel's elite or Israel, similar to Araya, nobility. We're talking about Ras noble warriors, is what this ultimately translates to. Now, Muawiyah is the caliphate of the four rightly guided. That means they came correct. They came through the ceremony of evolution and baptism. They were clean. They practiced abstinence. But what they brought with them was Western culture. They were from the West. A lot of them are from Asia, but some of them mostly from the West. The fundamentalists don't like the caliphate descendants. Now, they love the four caliphs, but their children, offspring, they didn't like because they were Moors. They dressed fancy. And their spoils of war, they collected a lot of spoils from war. Now, Muawiyah Ra is a title. Ra is a title, and it goes back to what I was teaching you people with, what is the woman called? The Nagas? Do I have it up here? The Kibra Nagas and the Zagwe dynasty. Remember, the Zagwe took over the Kibra Nagas in Ethiopia from America. This is why they were called over here, because they controlling the gold mines in America, the Jaguar people. the Andean people, who is going to be the Andalusian people too. They control they control the silver, the minting process. They got to come over here and check these people, man, because they're interrupting what the Mayas put down. That's why I think everything told in reverse now. You see he putting Muslim with Moors, PNF and Arabian Islam. No, you got to understand that the desert area is what the caliphate. We had already mastered war in Nevada, brother. They say we're from Nevada. Go and look up Barry Fair. We had mastered all the technologies in Nevada and Arizona. We had already mastered desert living. So when our people explored Arabia, they settled in the desert and attacked Africa from there. We never intended in living in the desert. We just used it as a base to invade Africa. You see this? We're invading Africa. We want all this. We're going to conquer all this in the north. We want to get up here with the Tartarians. We want to get up here with the Mongols. So we want to pin them in right here. With the help of Russia, the Soviet Union, and Turkey, we almost defeated them in World War II. Satan was almost defeated right here, and Satan is Britain, Great Britain. Right? We understand that. I'm coming back to that. So I just want to keep giving y'all a glimpse of the next video. Who is Muhawiya Ra? Why do he have the Ra title like Menelik, Kibra Nagast of Ethiopia? Why does he have this title? And why is he one of the most one of the most revered of the rightfully guided caliphate? Why is he the most respected? We're going to give this brother his just due in history because he is a Ra's elite. So that means we're going to crush the Hebrew doctrine as well. He is the true Israelite. Without him, we would not know nothing about Israelites, my brothers and sisters. Without these people, we would know nothing about Hebrew. It would have been swept under the rug, my people. And he is a Khalifa and he is a Moor. So that kills the Hebrew argument. That destroys the Indian argument because we are proving Mayans, even Mayans, and the Homayan Amazonian women both joined forces to protect Ethiopia from the evil people. So that's just a glimpse of Muhawiya, the Caliphate. I'm doing a video tomorrow. Tune in to My Air. If you can, could you please put the My Air link into the description? If you don't mind, moderator. I don't even know if y'all moderators. Let me check who I got as moderators over here. Let me see who I got as moderators. I'm almost done with the video. Just hang in there. Because I think this is a good video. I really do. Ain't none of y'all moderators. Boom. All right. So I pretty much did that. Now let's go back to basics. If we look at Brazil and Africa, if this was an accurate map, Brazil and Africa is closer than Alaska is to New York. Look at that. You can easily tell, especially with the curvature. That curvature is really going to give it more miles. That curvature, boom, straight shot. So these people you can admit, through thousands of years of trade, they are related. Now let's look at the Caribbeans in Florida and Mexico. All these people got to be related. They're going to be related because we're not going to just mix with ourselves. That's incest. That's how I know we're not tribal. We're not going to mix with ourselves. We're going to mix with the Asians and the Pacific Ocean people. We're going to mix with them. That is why we have so many phenotypes down here. Right? We're going to mix with these people. Now look at Illinois, the Great Lakes. It's close to Alaska, but if you really look at it, It's really close to England too. All this is close right here. So we're all through here, my people. We're all through here. We're all through here. We're not just in America. Like Dane Calloway said, they was the navigators of the sea. They was the navigators of the sea. Now, Allah is something that we don't want you talking about, Rootbirds. I don't want you talking about I don't want you talking about Allah, Buddha. Who else is the other guy? Religion ain't your thing, brother. You stick to rivers, man. You stick to them fucking rivers, man. This is the debate channel, man. This is the debate channel. You stick to the fucking rivers, B. Like all that shit, you know you're not into no fucking Allah, man. Stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? Religion and shit. You know that ain't. We ain't even gonna play that shit over here, man. A lot of y'all niggas is talking all that religion shit and how bad it is. You niggas never even attended no religion. You niggas is fugazi, man. See, I'm about to go through all of this. You see all this? I'm about to go through all of this, the archives on the findings of the Buddhists and the Spanish looking for the treasures and all of that, the golden cities and all that. I got the whole rundown. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Hushin, you know, all that. We're gonna go over this. And I got another source, a European who does videos in Colorado and Arizona, breaking down the trail of the old trade of these Asiatics and why we have such similar cultures. So this automatically destroyed Dane Calloway. We have an ancient connection. Saying no more is here is not only biased, but it's naive. When we look how Earth really look. It's naive and disrespectful because our scope is far and near. It ain't no just around the corner with us. We everywhere. You know how we rock, my people. So saying Moors ain't here is basically too obvious that they're trying to distract us and get us not, they don't want us to talk about this. They don't want us talking about these people because they have a particular story. This is why Dane Calloway is on trial. This is why he's on trial, because the Moors, the Mayans, all that is being mistold. And he accepts the fake American Indian story. That means he's part of the problem. The American Indians are nobody but children. They're minors. They're nobodies. Let's go and look up the Indian Appropriation Act. Appropriation Act. No, 1871, right? Indian Appropriation Act. Oh no, I don't want that. I want the Wikipedia. Where's the wiki? Okay, right here, the white Americans is moving out where I'm about to crush Dane Calloway in the end of the video, man. I'm finna crush him right now. And I'm gonna come back when I'm feeling better and more energized to really break this down. I just need this for reference. Now, the American Indians, if we want to do it like Dane Calloway with the spooky music, now the American Indians once was their own people, but they signed their rights away. According to the Indian Appropriation Act of March 3rd, 1871, no longer was any group of Indians in the United States recognized as independent nation by the federal government. Moreover, Congress directed that all Indians should be treated as individuals and legally designated wards of the federal government. Before this bill was enacted, the federal government signed treaties with different Native American tribes, committing the tribes to land cessions in exchange for specific lands designated to Indians for exclusive Indians use, as well as annual payments in the form of cash, livestock, supplies, and services. These treaties took much more time and effort to finalize, ceased with the passage of the 1871 Indian Appropriation Act. So Indians are wards of the state, and they got to share all their stuff with the government, just like the grants, the U.S. grants for the lands. You see how easily I prove that? Dane Calloway is putting you back in slavery by simply being an Indian, and you're not even paying attention to him. You're not even paying attention to this dude putting you back in slavery. That's how crazy y'all people are. The federal government is saying an Indian is a ward of the state. I'm gonna do a whole. I'm gonna do this for y'all people. I'm gonna do this for y'all. I'm not gonna give up on y'all. Like Bluebird said, man, I'm not gonna give up. So Indians are wards of the state. Dane Calloway put y'all back in slavery. I'm going to do that video next, probably on, hopefully by Wednesday. I have that video out for reference. All these informational videos I put out, people. I put these videos out for, informational purposes. We're going to produce them into high quality productions in the future. We're gonna produce these videos with high quality editing. This is just for our research. We got these people, they're liars. You need to understand that's why I do these videos and invite y'all to my live streams. So as I blossom into my role as a leader and prosper more, y'all are more than welcome to go with me. You can never say I was a fake leader. Like, he fake as hell, man. He did the young Pharaoh. He made the money and left. No. This process I will see through. We will be victorious together and we will eat together. I'm so much of a hustler and a grinder. I'm going to get my money anyway. I'm going to be great anyway, so nobody's going to make me look stupid. I'm going to get mine anyway. Trust me, I'm good. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. Now, to end this out, this is how we're going to do it for Dane Calloway to end this video out. This is what we're going to do. We have the 103 amazing facts about the Black Indian of the Western Hemisphere. We have the Alhambras of Latin America, giving you a 700-year minimum. This is minimum of Latin America. We have Sacred Grove in this chat, who is a contributor to this channel, a partner in research, Sacred Grove, as well as Geronimo Ill. We have certified historians in this chat who's going to help me piece together everything to debate Dane Calloway. We are not afraid of Dane Calloway. We are not afraid. We're not afraid to debate him and show him how Latin American Asiatic culture influenced America. We have the information. He's saying there's no more community in America. There's no more. I don't know what he's saying, but we have what it takes to piece it together and show you people what he's afraid to show you. And I'm going to show you right now why Dane Calloway is scared of Moorish Americans and why he's scared of me. Dane Calloway is afraid of me. Because, yeah, I do videos. On Dane Calloway. Hold on. Where is it at? I do the videos on Dane Calloway, but it's more like I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not mean with it. You understand? The meaning of Spanish and French already crushed them. That little basic research. The true meaning of that. But we got real sites. Aramco World, they deal with global. They don't deal with just local. The Alhambras of Latin America. This is killing Dane Calloway. It's over. Now, people, why he can't talk about this? Why Dane Calloway can't talk about this? Watch this. They're everywhere in Andalusia. Not only are they everywhere in Andalusia, this is Morayan. If anybody know anything about Morayan culture. Where's the lions at? This is Morayan. Morayan go back to Chanakya. It goes back to Chanakya and the Morayan and Gupta. Chandra Gupta. This goes back to the Mayan, the Timurs, and the Tamils. Andalusia, Andel is a god, the Holy Mother, the only of the 12 Alvars. I already went over this. This is what the Buddha Maya Muslim was protecting. The so-called Umayyads. This is what they're protecting. They didn't want them to destroy the Black Mother statues of Europe. They still got them in Russia. They still got them in Pakistan and Afghanistan, but in Britain, they tore them down. The albino queen tore down Andal. This is what Andalusia is. Andal is perfect black of the Alvars, the Alvarez family, the Perez family, the Correge family, the Corrais, right? You see this? This is Andal. This is what they mean by Hindu, Indian, all of that. This is the real Indian. This is why they call us Indians as well. But it got nothing to do with these black people in here just making up stuff. They just make up stuff. You see how perfect black Andal is? The Andal shrine. Let me see if I can get it close up. You see Andal. This is the Moorish right here. This is a saint, female Alvar saint. This is what Sufism springs from. Understanding of Vishnu, deeper understanding of the avatar, Canaan. What is the avatar name? Not Vishnu, the other one. Okay, let's get out of here. So like I said, man, we see the map. South America close to Africa. So just like we can't tell Alaska that they can't be friends with these people over here, we can't tell Brazil they can't be friends with people right here. We can't tell Florida they can't be friends with Mexico. So these ignorant blacks like Dane Calloway are just a distraction. They're nothing but a distraction. Right, Shiva and Vishnu, thank you. Shiva, thank you so much. Wow, so this is what they're protecting, Shiva, and when you get 12, Jesus and the 12 disciples, Krishna, I take it back, it's Krishna. Krishna is the perfect black, and that's going to lead to Christ. Krishna is Canaan, that is Canaan. The blue black deity, he's the black one. Krishna, this is the 8th avatar of Vishnu. Narayana. This Buddhism is what they're protecting, and this is what we're researching in the Americas. Now erase it. Buddhism in America before Columbus. This is why we have a heavy Asiatic population in America right now today. A heavy Asiatic population in Central America and South America, because we are close. A lot of people claim Mexico, but they're not Mexicans. Those are Asiatics. They're Asian people. We are an Asian people. We are not a blacks. Black is a disrespectful word to separate us from our people in Central America, our brown brothers and sisters. I'm done with Pan-African Strike Back. I'm gonna do a clip on this. I'm gonna come back and do a short clip, and I'll tag his name in it. Peace to him. Alhambras of the Americas and Dane Calloway claim of the Moors not being from here. We Latin America proves you wrong. Our deep research proves you wrong. And this is the Marian who's the real people. If they try to say the Europeans came up with the word Moor or the name Moor, it's a lie. Right? And last but not least, let's go on and end Dane Calloway right here. The Oregon, Dane Calloway will never do a video on this. Dane Calloway more than likely won't ever acknowledge me or take down any video I use because it will prove that he watched my channel. Lewis and Clark Centennial. So Lewis and Clark was spying on America. Guess what she was spying on? They were spying on the greatness of the Americas. And this is so much of a slap in the face to us because we exposed all this. Now all the Europeans is getting paid off these Tartarian videos, saying that this is Tartarian buildings in America, which is a lie. So they're getting monetized on their videos. YouTube won't monetize us. So they're getting paid about our stuff that we're exposing because we know the Europeans didn't, the white people didn't build this stuff. The reason Dane Calloway can't acknowledge us because American Indians didn't build this. American Indians didn't build this. We know that. We know TP, and Tonto did not build this, my people. And that advanced research is why I started the My Air channel, because we deal with this. Dane Calloway is from the old school. He's from the TPs and the arrows. He's dealing with TPs and arrows. He's a minority according to the government. He's nobody. A minority can't build this without permission. A minority got to get permission. Now, when we go into the Illinois Expo, we got the Moorish Palace. So we're knowing Dane Calloway is an agent. It's a rob. Dane Calloway won't mention my name. As long as he's been doing videos, he won't mention our name. But he has some ties to YouTube. He can get your channel taken down. So he can get your channel suppressed, my people. He can get your channel suppressed. So that's exactly what they did with my channels. He won't get it flagged, but he'll get it suppressed. Look at that. Moorish Palace in Chicago with the same buildings as the Oregon Expo. It's the Oregon Expo. These buildings been here. We haven't been living in no TPs, my people. We haven't been living in no TPs. Islam the Magneto TV. You MSTFA dudes are Pan-Africans for real. Yes, facts. I know I'm African. I know for a fact I'm African. I'm Asian and African American. You are a child of incest, root words. If you really look at you, you look weird. You look sort of weird, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Root words, you do look a little incest, bro. I'm gonna be a bucko with you, bro. Like, for real, some gangster shit, bro. Let me stop the screen right quick, bro. Let me stop the screen. You do look a little incest, bro. Like me, I look like a real man with real gold on. You can almost hear it. See that fake gold? Oh, no, you ain't gonna hear no clinking. That shit gonna be like aluminum foil hitting, bro. You feel me? That fake gold. But that ain't making no noise, but and then root words, you're not a Moorish American because we take pride in being mixed. We take pride in being mixed with Asian and African because it proves we're not incest, brother. We're not tribal. Now, you tribal people must be watched by the government because you're incest, and incest give out some dang on messed up genetics. Incest give up some messed up genetics, and they got to watch the incest population. It's a reality. The illnesses that can come from incest. Root words, you look incest. You still my brother, but this is a debate channel. I'm just letting you know. No, you're not Moorish. No, you're not Pan-African because we believe in not incest. That's why I look like, I'm not going back to African age. I was born in America. I was born in America. People like you is why the movement messed up, because you're racist and you're xenophobic. You're worse than FBA. You're racist than FBA. Okay, he said where that link at. I don't look like I'm from America. Wow, brother. What do an American look like, brother? I'm gonna let you talk about it. No, he don't think American is like Kodak Black. He thinking American is a white person. Remember, he said rednecks are Americans. This dude is nothing but a walking contradiction. This is the debate channel. I am glad your ass finna get up here. Nigga, come on up here, I dare you. You got a whole video saying rednecks are from America, and you're gonna say I'm not from here. It's like dudes like you are a waste of time. You are a waste of time. Nigga, I'm gonna share the screen. We have you saying European redneck people are from America, root words. You're gonna sit up here and say, I don't look like I'm from America. You tell him Red Square he's not from America. You don't make no sense. I'm not pulling out no money than that gold, but I'm saying I know you got that money, root words. I ain't saying you ain't no hustler, brother. But I got more conscious community money than you. I got more donations than you. Show me your donations. The federal government ain't got nothing coming over here because, I mean, the IRS, because when I file my returns, when I go monetize, I'm reporting everything that I got off my Cash App and my YouTube account. Everything that somebody donated, I'm showing them that. You dudes ain't showing nothing. Dane Calloway ain't gonna show nothing. I show them what I made. Man, Root Words want to debate. I don't care. I mean, this is the debate channel. I'll let them get it off. What's up, Root Words? What's up, bro? You my brother, man. Just know that I cuss my own real brother out, bro. It ain't nothing new, bro.
Pull out some money though, because I don't got a gold chain. Pull out $1,000. That's what I want to see. Since you're pulling out that gold chain, pull out $1,000.
Root Words.
Okay, then. So don't say I'm broke. Don't say I'm broke. You just said that I'm broke.
Hey,
I'm just trying to say, here you go, $1,000, man. Let's get on this information. How do I look like I'm incest, bro? You look like you Dominican Republic, my nigga.
Now hold on, bro. Hold on. I got this. The reason why I say that is because you was acting like you by yourself, like a tribe. A tribe of niggas is just like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all mating with y'all self, bro. Who is y'all sleeping with, bro? Yourselves. That's incest, brother. Yes, I got Vietnamese in my family. Yes, I got Navajo in my family. Yes, I got Polish in my family. I'm admitting to that. But my core bloodline is directly from my matriarch, which is Mississippi Negro. My father.
Now hold on, I want to ask you this, because you changing up, bro. You went from Pluto to Mars to Saturn. Now first you said you a Chicago region ass nigga. Now you said that you were African.
I'm an American, bro. Stop it, bro.
Now I'm gonna ask you one more time. Are you are you a foundational Black American?
Hey man, what the hell, nigga? Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. I ain't never no goddamn LGBTQ. Stop it, bro.
I didn't ask you that. Well, you from the foundations of America, or did your people immigrate over here?
Bro, I'm American, bro. I'm just keeping it simple. I ain't no black, bro.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. My people from here always been here, and we the first here. Are your people always been here the first here, or did they migrate over here, bro?
Blacks was brought over here on the slave ships, nigga. Get your ass out of here. Who you think you fooling? Blacks was brought here. That's what their history say, boy. Until you rewrite the history, I don't want to hear it. You're a black.
You got a good point there, but my teacher, Tariq Nasheed, said foundational Blacks are indigenous people of America that was seen over here by the slaves.
Send me
he said you could pick a side. He said you could pick a side.
Send me a link where he say that Blacks is from America. Send me a link.
That was my first show I ever did to him. Just look on my YouTube show. All you got to do is look up Indigenous Moore and look up Tariq Nasheed, the first show I ever did on him. I wouldn't have fucked with him if you wouldn't have did that.
Brothers, I have seen Tariq Nasheed say black mean dead. So you're saying dead people is from America. Wow. Make that make sense.
No, I'm saying that Moore means you from Morocco if you say it the wrong way. If you say that you're a Moroccan, you could be just like French Montana. They could put you over to Morocco.
What that got to do with me? Right.
I didn't cut you off. I'm just trying to say if you use the word more wrong, they could be used fictitiously too. I just think Tariq Nasheed is using the word more to back our movement up, saying that we had a situation going on in America that the black people don't know about. But since he put a different algorithm to it, you know what I'm saying? I think it's true, and you can't debate that. I agree.
Okay, I'm just saying it like this, man. Y'all folk, it's kind of getting weird to me because in Chicago we know who he is. It's just different up there. Y'all in the Midwest like us, like I'm trying
to ask you. Chicago? Who gave you Chicago?
Who gave us Chicago? I'm an American. That ain't how laws work. It don't work like that, bro.
Yeah, you know, during laws, Chicago and every city in Illinois was ran by Marietta, Ohio. You remember that until 1850, 1830?
Yeah, you right.
Okay, let's just remember that y'all ain't shit without my family. Remember that we gave y'all right. We gave y'all rank. Remember that.
Yeah, you right. Ohio Valley. No, I take that back. I take that back because I talked to a historian and she told me the Wisconsin is older than Ohio. Y'all is fake. I take that back. No, the Wisconsin people is who y'all stole from. You feel me? Y'all is still because Michigan is a part of Wisconsin, really. If I ain't mistaken. No.
Hey, brother. Michigan didn't become Michigan until Ohio gave the right to Michigan to be Michigan, just like we gave the right to Illinois to be Illinois.
No, that's not true.
This is what I'm saying. Everybody in Chicago, Gary, Indiana, Detroit, and all them cities around there came to Marietta, Ohio and said, yes, sir. Just remember that.
Nah, that ain't true, bro. Y'all had the first.
What was the capital of Michigan in 1820? Ohio. Bro, what was the capital of Chicago in 1820? Marietta, Ohio. You say yes, sir to me. You say yes, sir to me, PMS.
Y'all worthless, man. Because we was.
You say yes, sir to me, PMF.
Brother,
I'm more ancient history.
We was getting our oil from the Gulf Coast in California. So we started getting our oil from y'all, and we was giving y'all our steel in Gary, Indiana. We don't give no damn about y'all. Y'all started pumping oil in the late 1800s. That's recently. Y'all was giving it to us at a lesser price pumping oil. That's all important, y'all. Y'all not important to us. Illinois is.
We're the Northwest Territory. We're the Northwest Territory. See, you forgetting talking about Northwest and Maxim, baby. That's what Mecca was. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do is look up the Northwest Territory, Northwest of Maxim. You Chicago dudes was bound down to Ohio all the way up until the 1800s. And then y'all start going with the Europeans. Y'all and Michigan and Illinois. Y'all said, well, and Indiana. Y'all said, well, we're not going to stick with the Northwest Territory no more. We're not going to stick with the Northwest Empire. We're going to do a Northwest Ordinance. We're going to sign an ordinance with the Europeans. Let's tell them how your Chicagoans signed the European ordinance called the Northwest Ordinance. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, though, brother, y'all brutish Moors, man. Y'all Buckeyes, man, was taxing folks, so we got to move around y'all. You know how that go. We a big city.
Okay, I'm trying to say, don't say that my history, don't say my history and your history don't qualify with each other, though, brother.
No, I'm just saying, brother, man, listen here, brother. You close your borders, right? We open our borders. So that's why I say y'all incest, man. Y'all are stuck with in the one little minded way. Y'all thinking just singular. Y'all is a singular, secular people. You prove it when you say that go back to Asia, go back to Africa. No, we're out here Moorish. We Mexico, Asia, Africa. We all over, bro. You stuck, man. So
I can't beat you on that. I can't beat you on that. Noble Drew Ali was right in that. We was a worldly people. I'll always give you credit on that.
Thank you, brother. That's all I'm saying, bro. As long as we can agree on something. This still the debate channel. I want to disagree today. I want to disagree. I don't want to agree on
I'll always give you credit on that, hooking certain things up, though. But sometimes just, you know, brothers from the Midwest, brothers from the Northwest Territory just got to have a little debate, though, you know. I ain't saying we wasn't worldly people, you know, just... When you talk about Tariq Nasheed, which I respect because we're not really, I hate saying that word, we're not black because we're not black. You're right, but just I understand where he's coming from because he's defending the Northwest Territory, saying that we was here before the European people came over here and took over. That's
what
I
about
love.
Jesse Smollet? But Jesse Smollet is saying he's black too. So what you got to say about that? Yeah,
I could easily say that I always put more out there. You know, I always stand on more, but I'll be like, look, man, you ain't a foundational black. You from somewhere else. They don't say they're more.
Black, man. He's a foundational black. He is saying that he's fighting for transgender, brother. Now you want to just leave him out of wet, man, because it's not looking good.
He exposed that he's the police.
Yeah,
I wish everybody would. My fault for cutting you off. My fault.
I mean, he's a foundational black. You're not going nowhere without the LGB, man. So y'all all are one. That's all we want y'all to say, bro. Just admit it, man. Dang, man. Y'all are one people. LGBTQ and blacks are the same people, bro.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. The LBGs did push. The LBG do come through the so-called black obstacle. So I can agree with that. Hey, I'm not here, but shit. All I'm saying is,
man, we getting somewhere.
But all I'm saying is, people like me and you, we know we ain't black. When we get around a lot of my family members, I'm not gonna even say black. My family, my bloodline. I could use Jesse Smollet as, look, man. Donald Trump said there was a lot of fake racism stuff going on out here that's coming from our way.
Right.
That's all though. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just like, you right. And I'm gonna expose all that shit. So I ain't going against you, bro, though. Just sometimes you be just saying just a little too like, damn, bro, we just get the whole message. The whole message. Because I ain't with Tariq Nasheed, but I understand that certain things he say will open up people's brains. But yeah, fuck Dane Calloway too, though, man. Yeah, he be on some bullshit. And so I don't think I'm just against you, bro.
Right. No, man, I'm glad. I want you to challenge my info. I'm not perfect. I appreciate it, man. I just want to let you know, my perspective as well. But yeah, these dudes, man, it's all confusion. And they wasting our time. That's all I gotta say about them, man. All I really gotta say. Hold on, my people. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. People can like, share, and subscribe, man. Join every Saturday, me beating up on these dudes, man. I'm beating up on these little dudes, man. Lying and shit, man. I give you a chance to come up here. Dane Calloway is mainstream. He know not to play with us over here. You know what I mean? He can't acknowledge us because that means you acknowledge we exposed you, goofy. Sister Bethy is a Freemason. How is she getting all these connections with Judge Joe Brown? Right? Why is she wearing the Freemason colors? Sister Bethy, you was a nobody. How is you interviewing Judge Joe Brown and you a clean nobody? That don't make no sense. Dane Calloway is a nobody. Who else we got? Jesse Smollet is FBA, man. All the way. They don't, you can't, don't, you feel me? But Tariq Nasheed, FBA, James Smollet, they are the same people. It's the same group pushing the black on you. That's the only way they can get you to accept LGBT is by being black, because that gives them rights over you. American is close, but it's not close enough. We are the Americans. PNF National is the industrial people, the people and folks of Chicago, teamed up with Ohio, Pittsburgh, Iowa niggas, Tennessee, Kentucky, nigga, we all over. People and folks, man. GDs and vice lords, you know how it go. But, I'm just briefing y'all on these suckers who playing with us and how we got to attack this mainstream invasion of our community. The conscious community is the truth. We must protect it. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying?
I swear the conscious community is the truth. I don't give a fuck what anybody say, man. The conscious community is the truth, bro. I digress, though. Jesus.
Yeah, it's the truth, bro. I'm holding it down for right now until I can, because Dane Calloway is a true mark-ass nigga. He want to take our community and put it back into them European teachings, to the European, how the European view us. Tariq Nasheed want to slide up in here with this FBA shit. He could have just said foundational Moorish, but he was going to lose 80% of his dang following because they LGBTQ. They're all black. Black is the code word for LGBTQ. I'm telling you. Now, am I against LGBTQ? Hell no. But the race is first. Your racial identity is before your sexual identity. Of course, you can't even get here without a mother. So we're not playing with that.
I think that'll be a good topic. You better hurry up and do something about that, because I might make a topic. LBGTQ versus nationality. Which one should we hold first? That's a good topic, bro.
Whoa, it sure is. And I'm gonna do it first because I know a lot of people are scared to talk about LGBT. I'm not afraid. I'm gonna talk about you. You know, it's nothing but a gang. LGB. They might as well get a gang sign. God damn it.
I'll be seeing people constructed, right? Yeah, because they'll zap you. You talk about, because I know I done seen people's channels get beat up. I done seen people get not physically beat up, but man, talking about them LBG people is damn sure like talking about what they call that stuff, semantics, Semitism.
Semitites, right. Semitites, and they're the same people. The minority coalition, they're minorities. Minority groups. See how we are majority groups, reduced to minorities because we forgot we are the Americans. But the Semites, the LGBT, you talk about them, you're out of there. But they talk about Black African-American people every day, all day. That's all they talk about. African-American shot in the head. African-American male and woman dead, killed by cop. Black people stealing out of Walmart every damn day. Black people shaking their booty. That's all they do is talk about it. But you talk about them, you're out of there. You're out of there. That's how I know black is fake. It's fake. But I did the whole rundown, man. I'm gonna drop the link one more time. It's only like 8 people in here. I had like 10 people. I'm trying to pump this channel back up where we can argue. I want to argue. But because I go live late, a lot of people is live right now. So it's hard to get these traffic back over here. Every Saturday I'm here, but I do the regular videos on my air, the information. I try to uncover the truth, people.
And something I see too on YouTube.
Yeah.
When I start looking at what they call that shit, algorithm. Okay, algorithm or what's trending. If I stick a couple of my shows, you know, I go against everything on YouTube. I just turn my shit on and say, fuck it, let's ride. But when I start like Tariq Nasheed was a big topic, people would go towards that. When the war was coming around, I mean, people would talk about that. I just see that. I just don't think we follow guidelines or play by the rules sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And certain people play by the rules, except for their message. They might put their message out, but they're going to make it more a news show, if you feel what I'm saying.
Right.
Or, you know what I'm saying, how they type of entertainment. Then I'll be seeing a lot of people do that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, because like you know, I don't like Dan. You know, I've been dissing Dan since Dan been Dan. I'm Dan the disser. If motherfucker look at this channel, I'll be on. Yeah, my channel I got right now got kicked off YouTube for 3 months for Dan. But I understand too sometimes that some people are lightweight, too powerful at certain times to talk about. You might want to wait for a week or two, or you know what I'm saying though?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I want to talk about him every time, but just shit, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, their energy just, you can't beat them. I can't say join them, but just roll with that motherfucking river. But those sneak disses in them like they be doing us. And that's what I'm a master. That's what I'm a master at now. Okay, I'll play my propaganda too. I'll throw some sneak disses in there. I'll get cool with a couple of y'all. I could throw some sneak disses in there. Pump the Moors up a little bit. Just got to play their game. I digress though.
Yeah, I feel you. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Defend the empire, man.
They had a wall with information. I like their spirituality or their divinity. Maybe let me define my divinity. I think virtue reality is a preacher. I think anytime you're on YouTube, you're doing the same job as a preacher. You're preaching your divinity. You're preaching your spirit. And I think the spirit of the Moors and the spirit of the indigenous. Let me take that back. The spirit, the dogma of the indigenous spirit is at a peak right now, and they can't go nowhere because they're going to have to start using Moors. They're going to have they done built their mountains top so quick. I've never seen a movement that built like that, like Bing, or especially I know everybody I know what an indigenous is. I hate that shit. I hate it. They don't know what the Moors is. I'm gonna give you that Moor science. So they're like, okay, well, yeah, we know indigenous now. But anyway, all these people on YouTube that's preachers for the indigenous, that's I like to put it like that. Their spirituality, they're already at their peak. And if they say any more information, they're gonna have to turn in the Moors.
Yeah. You make perfect sense though. That's perfect sense. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm ready to crush them as agents. And you just want them to expose themselves. Yeah, I understand Hajj Online Masonry is ours. I've done some research on that as well. The science behind brick masonry and cornerstone. I understand what cornerstone technology is in building for a perfect solid rock foundation. I understand masonry is ours. I never said it wasn't, but what I do is I talk about Freemasonry. Freemasons are protesters. They are the first people to protest in the Byzantine Empire. It's called the Protestants, white and blacks. They're gonna fight in Africa and Europe. Then it's gonna come over here as Bacon Rebellion in America. Bacon's Rebellion. That's Protestantism. That's what a Freemason is. After Bacon Rebellion, they got to doing what Albert Pike them doing. Albert Pike, and it's another European. I can't think of his name right now. So y'all know Masonry is ours, but Freemasons in Britain, they put Britain on the throne. A Mason is nothing but general. Anybody can be a Mason, but not anybody can be a Moorish Mason. You see this masonry right here, brickwork? This ours, and this is in Chicago. We don't got no goddamn on Indian nothing. Where's your black? Where's your Indian building? When the world called you to show your stuff, you was not there. You did not show up, black. You did not show up, Indian. Where were you? They didn't show up, man. You didn't come to the.
And see, that's where you're going to be needed at. That's where you're going to be needed at in the future. Because I don't like doing it. I'm racist, and that's what the Indians they can't do, or the Aboriginals they can't do. They're starting to get into these great structures and everything. They're starting to say it, but if they say it too much, a person like you can come in and say this was a worldly empire, and it'll take the Indian culture worldly, and then they'll turn into Moors. Naturally, they put themselves up against a wall, where if they go any further, they're going to have to admit that we was Moors.
Yeah. I see the greatness in it, but I am ready to expose and bring to justice these people who are lying on purpose, who know that they comprehend this. Tariq Nasheed and Dane Calloway comprehend this information, and they're not putting it out because they want to keep fat in their pocket. So what we want to do is penalize them. We don't want Tariq Nasheed to say foundational Black Americans built the Chicago Expo. We don't want Dane Calloway to say the American Indians built the Moorish Palace. That's what we're doing that right now. We're not playing, because both of these groups deny the Moorish Americans. Both of these groups.
Amen. 4 foundational Black Americans on my dick, bro. I don't even like no disrespect to your channel, bro. That's the best thing I could say. Cause I worded right. I'd be like, yes, the foundational Blacks that are indigenous to America built this shit. I say they use Moorish science. See, Blacks are sleep, bro. That's just like saying an African person, they're sleep. Just like saying a European, they're sleep. You have to throw propaganda in their ear. So that's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you wrong. I'm just trying to say and one of the Black people, well, how do I get up out of this stuff and get my economics right? I'm like, oh, you're gonna have to use that more science for that. So I mean, like, if you can't get it, I can't knock you, bro. It's like $1 million if you go outside of YouTube.
Bro, I understand. Listen, I understand the level of incompetence and illiteracy within the populations generally. It's not a game to me. I'm a hustler by heart. I know how to get over if I want to. I'm on a level of spirituality where I don't have to get over no more. I don't care about money. My job is exposing.
Now, hold on. I ain't say get over. I said if
No, I didn't say you did. I'm just saying I know how gullible people is. I didn't say you did, but what I'm saying is I'm not trying to waste my time exploiting and benefiting off nobody. I'm proving how slow people is. That's my job. My job is not to befriend nobody. I'm showing the world how slow these people is because I know what they're gonna do is leave from their ignorant stage, hop right in the conscious community and act like they invented the conscious community. They hopped right up after praying to Jesus 2 years ago being black. Then they come over here telling us Moors is not from here. So to hell with them people, man. You want the blacks to be your people, that's on you. You gotta put an insurance policy on them, my brother. You have to insure the blacks. We're not insuring no blacks. They don't get to use our name. The Indians either, brother. They're not using the Moorish name. It's not happening. So let them think what the hell they're gonna think. Society is gonna eat their ass up. Your job is to save yourself and save your people, my brother, because we're not playing with them people. We know how ignorant they is, bro. I will never, come on, man. This is the prime example of this genius right here. The brother Sacred Grove. Listen, many Moors tell me to dumb it down so he can get 1 million views and he said, F that. I'm not speaking to these ignorant people of the day. The office of Tram Dickinson, you know, the great researcher Morris American out of Carolina, go on his channel and you'll see the plethora of information he got. Ain't nobody dumbing down for these people. The law of ignorance is almost a felony, being illiterate. That makes you a minority. The law of the state look at you as a minor, a ward of the state like Indians. You're illiterate. You want me to sit around here and show sympathy and crawl on the floor because you are illiterate? Now, I ain't going to step on you. I'm not going to be an unjust person and rude person, but I'm not going to jeopardize my life for illiterates. Now, instead of saying that making every excuse for these people, just admit that they don't know how to read. They don't want to study. That the penalty of life is second-class citizenship if you refuse to assert yourself in reading and writing and literature. So the blacks is a population of people who cannot read. You cannot tell me you know how to read if you call yourself a black. If one word that you got to learn, black, what does it mean? You don't know what it means because you wouldn't call yourself black if you knew what it meant. This is how we know you can't read. We're not wasting our time. Stay away from here. And even though I'm not in my best right now, I'm still defending the conscious community. The blacks will forever be the people that we are protecting ourselves from. The Indians are a new group of illiterates that the government run, wards of the state. We're not playing with them. It's nothing to discuss. They can show the buildings all they want. They can claim Aztecs and Mayans all they want. Everybody is preparing to defend this stuff from them. And they are worthless claims of this being Aboriginal and Indian. That means nothing. Aboriginal and Indian means nothing. It's a waste of time. It's nothing. Right?
But when you say that, if you was going around a black, I mean, when you say that with a Muslim, though, the Muslim practice husbandry. So everybody got their little, when you talk about like my bloodline, though, like I could be around people and if they're sleep, ignorant, don't mean they're bad people. So if I can get black people in an economic way and call it more science, you're hating on that if you're not out here trying to do what Noble Drew Ali said. He didn't go out here and hate on the black people that are asleep. He said, I'm here to wake these people up. And it looked like the MSTA has failed, just like the blacks. Look like the MSTA has failed, just like the blacks and the Arabian Muslims and the Christians. Everything that has been casted on us, except for this lightweight saying that we're from here, has failed us, bro. So it ain't just the blacks, it's the Muslims, it's the MST, it's every kind of religious dogma that has been put upon the foundational black people of America that was called Moors. You know, can't go out here and diss the people. You can just say, look, man, before 1776, we wasn't black. That was a European concept in the Christian codes. And if you get up in Christian codes, you could not pay more or less taxes and shit. You know, I mean, it's too many ways, like in this year, because people are going to be hitting outside of this virtual reality. And that's all people really want, just as a inspiration. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, just like, be like, oh, well, dogging the blacks. That ain't what Noble Drew Ali said, dude. He said, wake these motherfuckers up. Shit. You know, and the most energy right now is in the indigenous. I gotta say the national Moorish movement, the indigenous, and Tariq Nasheed, which I see is moving some shit as a spiritual thought. And I'm gonna break all of them down. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Because I know I'm going past the virtual reality. I know when I'm in reality, I'm like, man, you heard of Tariq Nasheed? Because people in the world they haven't heard of the Moors. They know, they see Moors and they understand there's these niggas with red hats, but they don't understand that shit. They don't have the time to. But they understand who Tariq Nasheed is, and they understand who Dan. I hate that. Man, almost everybody I know who Dan Calloway is on virtual reality. Almost everybody I know. So I'm like, okay, except for hating on that nigga, I'm gonna bring my game to it. Shit. Yeah, Dan Calloway be saying some good shit. We ain't slaves like that, nigga. We indigenous to America. That's all I'm saying.
But Dane Calloway said we not from America though, bro. And one more thing. You saying that there's other groups that we need to focus on. This, religion and all of that, that's also brainwashing folks. Well, them ain't the people that's messing with us. The people that's messing with us is the blacks and the Indians. They the ones running in the conscious community trying to just tell us anything like we stupid. Black is a social status. You can't get past the conscious community. American is law. You have to be an American. What kind of American? It got to be in the inheritance books, the book of life. Where's your folks' name at in the American archives? That's an American, right? Now they want to say Indian. Indians are not Americans. Blacks is not Americans. Indians is not Americans. They're their own people. They're the ones running over here trying to tell us Moors ain't from here. So we're not forgiving them.
The MSTA book teach. That's what the MSTA books teach. That we ain't from America. So I'm saying that there's obstacles in all this stuff, but
what MSTA book say that we ain't from America?
It takes us off of America. That's all, man. Just this. Most groups can take us off. My teachers take us out of America. It's just that for the truth of people that's from America, I think it's a truth here, and it's a political realm. Like when Tariq Nasheed is saying foundational Black Americans, okay, he's saying that slave ass shit. Okay, we know that shit. And he said it's for indigenous too, though. But we know where he coming with it, though. But he's knocking everybody else up out of it. He's saying, look, you foreigners, this ain't for you. The indigenous movement is a different type of political form in the same belt. And the Moorish people, we're a different type of political form. But I don't know. I ain't going against you. I just see the political front in this if you word it right. You know what I'm saying? The hate ain't gonna get us nowhere. These people too powerful right now in the hate. They're telling too much truth. That's just my opinion of it. They telling too much truth.
Bro, that's your opinion. But Tariq Nasheed is saying the foundation of Black Americans is from here. We wouldn't have had no reason to call ourselves Black if we was the only people here. If wasn't no white people never here, wasn't no need in calling yourself Black. So now he's trying to say he came over here in some slaves or something like that. Well, you came over here and somebody else came over here. How he gonna tell them they can't come over here then? He over here and he ain't from here and he mixed in with the Black Aboriginals. All that's nonsense to keep up some democratic nonsense. All that Democrat identity politics, all that color stuff, it's trickery. It's a name you didn't come up with. Now we go back to Indian and Dane Calloway popularity. We don't need it. We already popular. In our community, we is popular already. What the hell I need some idiots recognizing me for? It don't sound right. We're not looking for popularity. It's one soul at a time. We gonna prove to them that they slow. Like, brother, what is you talking about? You ain't making no sense. I don't care about Dane Calloway. He ain't teaching nothing. He ain't teaching nothing. So I look at it like this, man. My channel is designed for exposing liars. I'm not looking for no friendship. I have another personality channel where I might be open to talking. But on this channel, Your name is up in the title. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for you. Sorry, man. Ain't no friendliness. You have to rebut the information.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. What's the difference between ADOS and foundational blacks?
One is led by a lesbian woman. The other one is led by a gay man. No
Okay,
difference.
I like how you said that. What about their ideologies? Descendant of slaves and a person that's foundational black American.
Right.
What mental connotative meaning can we get out of them too?
They saying that the black Negro farmers enslaved them because they was gay. So they fight. They is not mad. They still mad on how black community did the gay communities. So they're fighting the black. They're fighting really men. Who was
okay? Now let's go. Okay, let's go everything out of gayness, bro. Okay, man.
Oh hell
okay,
no.
Not the gay stuff. Everything.
Niggas think you slick, man. This is why I don't like talking to you niggas. I don't like
talking.
talking
to you niggas think you slick, nigga. I don't condone that gay shit, bro. No, the niggas don't be talking that shit like that, man.
I'm just saying though, you want to act like in this community that this street life, this culture don't exist.
No, man, I'm just trying to say you can't even have a simple conversation with it. Okay, let me put it in a different way. I ain't mean to disrespect. My fault. Just okay. We know that descendants of slaves naturally put you on a slave boat in Africa. Foundational Black Americans naturally put you at the beginning of this country when it was made in 1789. Is that a big difference in thought process?
No, man, I'm not inclusive. I understand what you're saying, bro, but I know who the sellouts is, man. It's a waste of time talking to me. I'm already convinced.
I asked you.
Our population is sellouts, man.
I asked you, where do adults put you on a political level? It puts you with Africa. When you say I'm a American descendant of slaves, you saying that you come from Africa. When you say that you a black African American, you say you come from Africa. But when you accidentally put that word foundational Black American there, it leaves a little static right there. It leaves a little. You could start siding with the indigenous people on that. Now I'm gonna ask you, where does Moore put you at? When you say you are Moore, where does that place you at?
And as a leader in society, once you take that name, you're a leader now. You ain't got time to play because you know what you're dealing with. A Moore is not somebody in the public like that. You know, you got to look at the principles and the effort it takes to be a Marine, a real U.S. Marine. It's not no rinky-dink game stuff. You got to pass real tests. Being a Moore is not no simple task. A Moore is somebody who put in work. So they use that term loosely in lying. Once you are Moore, you in law. That means you execute law. Right? So people is out here playing, man. So Moore don't care about no history or none of that. It's activating and executing law the right way, navigating the right way till you get to your destiny. You feel me? It ain't nothing for the show. We ain't never gonna do no videos with Dane. You ain't never gonna see no so-called Moors with Tariq because they're fictions. There's somebody who's just doing a quick production for some fiction. A Moore is about business. Just like you ain't gonna see no federal prosecutor. You ain't gonna see no federal prosecutor in no chat, just chatting it up. Like, hey man, I'm just here, looking at your video on the federal prosecutor for New York. No. So technically you ain't gonna see no more just chatting it up because this is a lawful official. So when you Moorish, you in that capacity as an owner of some land or some big shipping cargo, you not no simple ass person. As a Moor, you got pallets and loads of stuff or some type of stuff you selling or some law you laying down. All this other stuff is a waste of time, man. So all we doing is telling people to stop talking about us. We don't want nothing to do with you. Play your own game of Indian black games and, fake the people out. Keep faking the people out. Because all of y'all just want to be seen. Now, Moorish American is a whole other deal. As the
PMF, you just said Moors don't deal with history, man. Did you hear that? Did you hear how wild you just said Moors don't deal with history? So you saying that all this stuff that the indigenous doing is fake? You saying that you Pan-African for real, bro? That's what you saying, man.
No,
You saying that
okay,
you don't care that African to come over here and claim more. You'll let an African that call themselves Congo claim more, but you won't let black claim more because they claim black. Do you see how silly you sound? Because a Congolese is a fictitious corporation too, bro. It's a fictitious corporation, just like the black is.
I don't care
So
if a black
when you say that, oh well, we can't do business with the blacks, but you do, but you talking about. No, bro, you belong to the Moorish group that was started in 1928. It's a fictitious corporation, bro. The Moor is a bloodline. The Moor's been around pre-1400s.
I don't
So
care.
how can you even get in something that you don't care about? If you don't care
Bro,
about this, where we from, shit, why are you in the middle of it?
I'm not just a Moor, bro. I'm not even. I'm definitely looking at it differently than you.
I
I'm
asked
in
you
the
one question, brother.
that
If
type
you
of
saying
Moor.
that history don't matter, if history don't matter, why are you in the middle of what we doing with history though, bro? We doing this for history.
No, y'all doing this for scams, bro. Y'all are all scamming, bro. PNF National
History.
is a prime example of the people who put in work. The PNF people of Chicago was in the streets, was out here saving Tennessee, out here saving Georgia, running up on these folks. Philadelphia is another city, the Black Mafia family, another people who stood up, to the relentless racial attacks. PNF is a real culture that know you people were not putting in work. A lot of y'all family are just sellouts. That's all I'm saying, man. So they're talking about they some historians, and we know y'all lying. You got to go to one source where you got your conversation from. It's gonna be Drew Ali, and you misusing what he said and what he brought to y'all, right? So history-wise, the game is up. Black is something we didn't come up with. Indian is something we didn't come up with. It's something that is nothing else to talk about. Moorish was some people who can read and write because they was the deal makers. The religion go back, to
Where was the Moors from, PMF?
where the Moors is from. I don't know who the Moors is.
Yeah,
I'm an
you
American.
said the Moors was the deal makers. Where's them deal makers from?
I'm a Moorish American, but Moorish is literacy. It's just a literate chieftain type people. That means a description, a quick
So
description.
where is French Montana from?
I don't know that. I can't speak for nobody,
He's
family.
from Morocco. He's from Morocco. French Montana, the great rapper, is from Morocco. Is he a Moorish American?
No, bro. I don't like you talking about Hollywood, bro. I'm beyond that, family. You can't
I
get
didn't
me
say
to,
that. You said
bro.
that the Moors was the deal makers. I asked you a simple question. Where was them deal makers from? Where was they making them deals at?
But my explanation ain't got nothing to do with French Montana, though. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You can't put that on
He's
me,
a
bro.
Moorish American.
I don't know him though. I don't do it like that, bro. I'm talking
I
about
didn't
right now.
ask you that, brother. I just asked you, was French Montana a Moorish American? Because he's from
How
Morocco.
you gonna make me know French Montana though? How you gonna make me know him though? That don't make no sense.
I didn't say that. I just asked you, was he a Moorish American?
Why would you ask me that? I don't know him.
Because you a Moorish American.
No. He's not a Moorish American, bro.
So what's the difference between a person from Morocco and a Moorish American?
I don't know. I don't really know.
Okay, I don't know neither. That's like saying a person over here saying they're British American.
Hey, how's your line? What's going on, man? What you don't like, man? This is debate. This is the debate channel, bro. It's like, damn, bro, you can hit the link if you want, bro. I'm debating anybody, man. I'm not here to agree. That's not what I'm doing, bro. This is
Now, sometimes debates lead to agreements, though, unless one person can't. See what I'm saying? Most debates should lead to an agreement. It shouldn't always leave with a filthy mouth. It should always, sometimes, and most of the times when me and you do this, it don't leave with a, you know what I'm saying? I don't like it leaving where we can't leave on a good point, though, man. You know what I'm saying? You might be in your warrior savage. You ain't punched your boxing bag in a week or so, man. Yeah, just all debates don't lead to a fight, man. Because you do make good points that we was around the world, though. See, so I can't go against that. I can say you a leader of information on that. You put the world together for us. Like that woman, Michelle Gibson, though, but you just do it in a Moorish way. So I can't just say I'm going against you, bro. Just damn, come on, man.
This is what I see. I see no matter whatever we do, y'all niggas gonna steal our shit. That's all I see. A nigga like me come up with PNF, Drew Ali come up with Moorish Americans, you niggas just gonna claim our shit. And then retell the story like you niggas made it up. That's all you niggas gonna do. It don't make a difference what it is. Whatever we make, you niggas gonna steal our shit. Because all I'm saying is, I'm bear witnessing, you niggas ain't us. You niggas ain't us. You know, so with that being
I'm just gonna ask you this. When you go to a political front, since the Moors are all political, and I agree with that, I've never seen in one country a tyrant political front like the Moors are imagined. Like, well, our political front is this fucking Muslim dude that's going to lead all of us. See, a political front has 4 to 5 different sides, and may the best person win. So in my political front, I like the foundational blacks, I like the indigenous, but I'm a Moor. May the best person win. I mean, like, damn, they all bring a good purpose to this new movement, bro. I mean, how can you just say you don't want a political front? You want a tyrancy, bro. You want one group that's going to run everything like a tyrant, bro. That's not political front, homie. I digress, though, man.
I want to be the first channel to expose black people the right way. I want to expose it. I don't want to pander to black people. I want to legally be respected for, like Tommy Sotomayor is the originator exposing blacks, especially black women. He's right. Now, the Indians are black people. We know they are the same people. Go on Aboriginal power.
Muslim women? But what about Muslim women that all their clitorises are cut off?
Muslims is not hurting our community. It's the blacks.
Muslims ain't hurting our community? Muslims ain't where 98% of the opioids come from? So you're saying all opioids that is destroying our community, that come from the Muslims?
You can go and pull the link up, prove it.
You telling me opioids don't come from Afghanistan? Seriously, man. You talking about, come on, man, we ain't gonna do that. You from any neighborhood, every neighborhood in America has been touched by Afghanistan. Every neighborhood, all.
You said
opioids, heroin.
You ain't say
Muslims, that comes from the Muslim country. They're ran by the Shiite law.
Right.
Okay, so what has Muslims did good for the Americans since black women is bad? Look at the African women. They have to marry 9 men. They have to cut their clitorises off, and then they have to put their head down, and they're not even allowed to go outside their race, so they'll get killed or beat up.
Man, you a Democrat.
So I'm just saying, when we're gonna talk about the black woman, let's talk about everybody else now.
We can talk about everybody.
Okay, when we talk about the Moorish women, only in the groups that I honor, they let women be honorable and be up in charge, like Yafa Bey, Rosemary Bey. You know what I'm saying? I forget how you say her name, the elder lady that got her own teachings. But when it comes to the MSTA Moors, y'all won't let women be in a hierarchy. So don't talk about black women. You know what I'm saying? Because we know black women been in positions of power like a motherfucker around here, and they hold us down. You know what I'm saying? Now we might have some fun and some wild ones, but I don't know about talking about the black woman now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And talk about the black woman.
Yeah, I don't know now. Even though she might be asleep. She might be asleep, but that's about, you know what I'm saying? But wow, everybody want to be her. Everybody want a big booty and some big breasts and talk diva-ish, but when we do it, they'll call it hood ratty-ish. But it's really just acting like a diva and ready to box you over that shit.
A lot of Indians is black.
Okay, so I'm just like, you're gonna talk about the black woman, let's talk about the rest of the world. And what other women is like a monument to success? Or what women do it better than black women? Shit, I want to ask you.
lot of Indians is black, bro. A lot of Aboriginals is black, and they don't want to admit it, man. FBA is black. I want to talk about it. Y'all want everybody to be included. Just keep it a buck.
Why do black women influence the world? Ever since, you know, I'm black. See, I do this shit in real life. My mom black, man. This nigga's crazy because I don't come black. My mom is in the other room. She look at me crazy sometimes. I'll be like, fuck you, black people. But now that I'm understanding that you can't come at people like that because they're not going to wake up. They're just not going to wake up. They just can't, well, they're just not going to get it. You got to ease yourself. So now I'm saying, what has, since what do you call it? The Miami group. Oh my God, look at her butt. The world is shaped off a black woman's butt, bro. Now name me anything else that the world's women bring. Our girl bring the butt, my nigga. Now the whole world is around here. Since women don't woke up, they love showing off their sexuality. That's some American woman shit. That's that black woman shit. All these other countries, they women can go out here and be the most reckless left way they want to be. But when our women want to turn their sexuality on, they say that shit is some hoe shit. That's crazy.
So black women is your women.
Hell yeah, they my women. They just sleep as fuck, like Noble Drew Ali told me. He said that's the way to wake up humanity is to wake up these black women.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He ain't say talk about him. He ain't say Tommy Sotomayor.
You make sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He the one who said honor your mother and father. But like I say, this shit's gonna have to be outside of virtual reality. Damn, it's some good ass weed. Because virtual reality, I mean, it's a preacher. You know, it's a sheik. It's a Uma, you know, whatever the fuck you call these people that talk too much. That's what I say, just a whole bunch of motherfuckers that talk too much. And that's what YouTube is a whole bunch of talkers, a whole bunch of preachers.
Right.
But in virtual reality, we have to start getting our temples. That's the best thing I can say. Yeah, like we got to build our foundation and preach out of our foundation and use YouTube and StreamYard and all them things as a avenue to bring people inside of our temples. And I think that's the only thing we're missing.
Right.
It's our little house temples, our little temples. And I think it's coming this year.
Masons be doing. Basically.
Huh?
Like how Masons be doing.
Yeah, how all these lodges be doing. Just somebody has to come up with a YouTube lodge.
Right. Yeah. So what about Dane Calloway and them? Is they invited?
It'll open up people's brains so you might not need them unless they want to walk into the gauntlet of your way.
Right.
But I think if you did some shit like that,
the first YouTube temple.
the people, the common people know these people.
Right. They know them as
so
characters.
If somebody came to me like, oh, you know Dan Calloway? You know Dan Calloway? I'd be like, oh yeah, you talking about that brother that said slavery fake? Are you talking about that brother that said we indigenous to America?
Right.
Are you talking about the dude that used that paperwork, that Morse paperwork?
Right. The Conscious Community Museum.
You see what I'm saying? I hear you.
We need the Conscious Community Museum, basically.
Yeah, that's something that just everybody need to be in their own city. I don't care. I think we need to be on a if I had a gang or organization, I'd say all of us have to go to the corner once a week or twice a month for 30 minutes or hour like the Hebrews and scream our shit with a little TV and a microphone. Shit. If you can't invest $200 in yourself, you know, shit. You don't need to be around. I mean, you just need to help yourself out more. You need to get yourself together more if you can't invest maybe a microphone and and a blackboard and maybe $200 worth of paper where you could write your own little literature on where everybody could see. But that's just, I see that's where the next YouTube movement is going. Is we're gonna have to be like them. Who that I see that's where a lot of stagnation is at. They don't want us to be like the Hebrews, like our own little religion.
Right. Right. I got you. That makes sense. I'm glad you brought that up. You've been talking about that for years. But I see how Aboriginal power is mainstream now. He don't even got information no more. He's just Tariq Nasheed every day. So at least we got one nigga in the mainstream. Maybe he'll open the door up. You know what I mean? Maybe Abo Power will open the door because he's nothing but a mainstream nigga like Dane Calloway. You know, Indians and shit. Fake ass Indians, B. Wow, Calloway. You can run, but you can't hide, boy. That 6-point stop with that serpent is that's the end of your career. That's what consciousness is all about. This is my ace of spade right here. This our ace of spade, man. Ending Orion, man. And Brakende more, man. We been slaughtered you niggas.
Man, that shit's so beautiful, man. I love looking at them pictures. And then look up the capitals of America, and it showed that Amsterdam was in America too. So you could put you, because I'm not gonna do it. You could put Amsterdam to New York, and you could put it to Holland, and you can find, you know how you can find it. You know how you can put the places. You know what I'm saying? Though, it's just, I love them pictures, man. Oh my God, yeah, it destroys the all-day Moors when you look at them buildings. Them brick houses, them long ass brick houses that the Indians call row houses, or call you know what I'm saying? They're row houses. That was when we came off the sea. It was like a hotel, what they called Harlems. Is when, like, say some men and their family, they went somewhere, and say the men or something would happen to the men. The woman be stuck there. Life moves on. She can go back or she can stay there. You know what I'm saying? And if she stayed there, you know, she gonna put on a dress, my nigga. It ain't that she a hoe. She just, life moves on.
I don't see no Indian flag nowhere.
You know what I'm saying? And
where the Indian flag at? Show me the Indian flag. The Guard. The Louisiana.
What is that? What is that?
This is the Louisiana Guard, who is a group who portrayed the culture of the Confederate Negroes before they switched over. This is what Confederate culture would have looked like. You see the boats. You see the boats in the Moorish headwear. We was on steamboats.
Where the boats at?
You don't see that boat in the back, gigantic steamship, bro.
That's dope. That's dope as hell, man. That's dope as hell, man. That's dope as fuck, man.
No Indian flag nowhere, bro. Our people was not Indians, bro. We was company.
Do you see how good dressed we was?
Right.
Do you see how good dressed we was, man?
Stop it, bro. This is not the Indian Guard. It is not the Louisiana Indian Guard, man. Stop it. Amazon is a particular word, bro. It's a very peculiar word that we got to really focus on. Maybe Sacred Grove can help us. But I'm willing to bet it's like Amazon. It's like Amazon and that Sahara Desert people, as well as that Amazon in Brazil. One big African American affair. You know.
Hey man, that just showed that we was an empire over here, man. Chill out. That just showed that we mean.
We had no TP.
I don't care what name
you Calloway coming with the TP, man, and y'all know it, man. Y'all letting them off the hook, y'all. Let's go here. My father's side, Eastern Band Cherokee Indians, all my family are full-blooded. That's not a company.
Okay, man. Where does the Eastern Band come from, PMF? Where does the Eastern Band come from? What side? What are they saying? What areas is the Eastern Band Cherokee at?
From up out the north, coming out of North Canada and Pennsylvania area. They are invaders who invaded Georgia after the fall of the Yamasee and the Tennessee.
Okay, then. So who made them cities inside of them areas? See, you just got to think of it and be humble a little bit. Like when they say that they come from the Canadian area in Pennsylvania, cool. Right on the map that here go to Indian Territory, and then right on there here go to Moorish cities. Let them have the motherfucking lands, man. Who built the cities around this motherfucker? See, that's where they're caught in their troubles. Like, I'm remaking a map too. I'm remaking a map when every capital was in America, and it's going to show how the wars fell all the way back to the West. But it ain't gonna have states on it. It ain't gonna have the fake ass lines and shit. But you know what I'm saying? When the Cherokee say, "Well, I'm from the Cherokee Nation. I'm from the Chickasaw. I'm from the Ookabuku," like, we're point to the map where y'all was at. Who made them cities there? See, as soon as they answer that, they're going to fall into being Moors. As soon as they say, "We made the cities," okay, welcome to being a Moor. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, maybe like it's easy work when you use your brain. That's the best thing I can say, because that's what all these fucking $5 ass Indians do, which I don't even knock them no more. I come from this area and this area. I come from the hills of this and this. I come from the mounds of such and such. So when I go to a mound and I say, "Y'all made this mound," the Indian's gonna be like, "Yep." I'm gonna be like, "Well, who made the city around that mound?" Welcome to Moorish. Welcome to masonry work. Islam, brother. That's just how you kill them. You know, they can't. That's what they're at their peak. That's what I'm trying to say. If that nigga come from the Cherokee area, make him explain who made them Cherokee cities. Make him explain who made them masonry, goddamn it, canals and rivers. Make him explain who made them Muslims and them great motherfucking buildings up there. Up now, you getting into masonry Moorish work. You feel what I'm saying?
The whole purpose of this video, Dane Calloway can't acknowledge our channels because of the buildings. He's a Eastern Band Cherokee. He's an Indian. Sister Bethany and him has led people to slavery. You're a tribal Indian. You have no connection to the buildings. They have no concept of it. They're only waking up because of us, but they're still selfish and they're very naive. They know that they can't be Indians because of the buildings. Because everybody's talking about the technology in the buildings now. You the one who brought the Roman in it. You started saying Roman, then Tartarian took over. We know it was by the order of the Caliphate and the Illinois. We know this. So Indian is a nobody. They're Looney Tunes because Cherokee Indians is a nobody. We got specific, we have anthropological and archaeological proof that Cherokee Indians are mound thieves. They never built the mounds. They never buried their dead. They don't have the concept of burying your dead. They put their dead in the water previously. And they don't wear the turban. They don't wear the bonnets. So these different cultures, they got us dressing up like birds every day. We was never that type of people who's going to come outside dressing up like birds. It's always been a propaganda thing to make you think about the TP stuff. And the blacks fell for it. The failure was them believing that we were TP Indians from the get-go. And they still want to act like we forgot that they believed that stuff. Now they want to recover and still try to tell us about what Americans is. They're cornered, man. The TP Indian culture is done. Dane Calloway is relegated to the TP culture. It says it, Eastern Band Cherokee. I can go and look up Eastern Band Cherokee.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Why don't you just bring a map of Cherokee area? And then I will honorably do this with you. Everybody that say they're Indian will do shows. Will look what the Cherokee area. Look at the masonry. Look at the masonry work inside of the Cherokee area. See, because all the Indians, the Moors are the Masons. The Moors are the Masons. So when you got an outline of the Cherokee area, you're going to have to show their masonry work inside the cities.
Y'all
see what I'm saying?
Y'all don't get them East Coast niggas. This is what it
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that them East Coast cities wasn't made by the Europeans and they wasn't made by no Indians. So who made them?
Right. He don't want to get into that argument. That's
okay then, so we can get into it.
We are getting into it. I'm exposing it. These Indian
I'm not saying expose it. I'm saying get into the greatness of that area and then match it up with the Umayyad. You get what I'm not saying do it. I'm just trying to say, I just think that'll open up a lot of people's brains, the more information, that's all.
Okay, Dane Calloway is a TP Indian. We already had these arguments. He's a TP feathery Indian. Sister Bevty as well has took trips.
No, I'm talking about just show a map of the Cherokee area. Say Cherokee area, map of a Cherokee area.
Nah.
And then there's cities inside them areas, and there's great structures inside them areas that the Indians and the Aboriginals have to stay away from.
Okay, these people did not build those buildings. Regardless, we don't have to look at the buildings. These people did not build those buildings. They know nothing about it. They are just simple Indians, man. That's all an Indian is. It's a nobody, man. Now, they exist like any other minority group, but that's not, we're dealing with advanced intelligence. We're dealing with who built.
Okay, who built all the cities in America?
We know the Indians didn't, brother.
I'm asking you who did.
The Masons, man.
Okay, who were the Masons back then?
The students of Haram Abiff.
You telling me the Moors wasn't the Masons?
Of course. Who else was it? Who else was it?
Okay, then. So it's over with because everybody say, "Oh, the Moors is the Masons. They're the ones who gave the European their masonry knowledge."
It don't
I mean, okay, well, say something good about that masonry knowledge we had then. See, that opens up a door that they don't want to talk about. It seemed like it's weird. Nobody wants to talk about it. Like, okay, now we're at the pivotal point that we know everybody has some fucking $5 ass treaty, and we had an area around here. We know that the Moors, we know that the Moors had this empire around here. Now let's start claiming this shit. Let's start putting the puzzle together. It seems like nobody want to do that shit. Nobody want to do that shit.
I'm good, man. This ain't me, man. I already went over this with y'all, man. I'm not playing, man.
Do you know how hard it is to make a canal? How hard do you think it is to make a canal that stretched like 50 to 60 miles when there wasn't no John Deere, you know what I'm saying, machines and shit, man? That'll float right up to your motherfucking moss and shit. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that it didn't flood year in and year out and shit. The even flow of the system.
Look at how our ancestors dress. Now, he got the little feather on the cap. That ain't much with the chain on. You know, we wear chains. He got the tie, the little Muslim tie. He got the handkerchief. He got, you know, he got a little hat, a little gangbanging hat. He got a wrap on his head. That ain't too, you know, far. You know, these niggas is dressing up like roosters, man. You know, I don't see that being no nigga who building no buildings, man. Maybe they do build buildings for a few dollars and then they go back to being roosters later on that day. But the reason we know they didn't build the buildings, where is that? Hold on, let me go.
Who built the city, PMF?
Right, you already went over there, bro. Baltimore, bro. All of that, bro. 15,000 years in Baltimore, something like that you exposed, bro. I give you your credit, bro. I already know they got an answer to this more knowledge, bro. Baltimore, Connecticut, you know, they built the cities over there, man. Whatever you want to call them people. Hold on, I know who built it. Let me show the people who built it. Hold on, I got it.
Do you know how much work is in to build a city that don't flood every day and every night? They give credit to Benjamin Banneker for building a city and for the almanac. And then when you get into the almanac, you understand that's when the first time that they ever really dated the stars and start understanding foundations on a different level. Teaching the world that shit, or that's what the world thought. So was Benjamin Banneker a foundational black? An Indian or more? PMF.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'm just asking you, who was Benjamin Banneker?
I believe he a fake character, bro. He another fake character, man. He's just
okay. Then so who made Washington D.C.? Who made Washington D.C. then?
I believe the Rashidun. The Rashidun.
Who is the Rashidun? Where are they from?
The successful of the Mayas. The Mayas in Georgia and Illinois. What we call Cahokia. That's what I
So they
think.
made cities. Oh, I ain't saying you wrong. I'm just saying, so they made cities. You know, there's not a city like Washington, D.C. That's just a city that was made that just can't be duplicated. You saying they made a city better than their cities?
Yes, it's a lot of stuff out here. Like, remember Chaco Canyon? Remember we seen the city, the tower cities, the Yaya exposed, the cities
I'm
in
gonna
the
say it one
sky.
more time. You said that the Georgians built Washington, D.C., but there ain't no city in Georgia that's better than Washington, D.C.
No, it's the same area, it's the same zone, man. Carolina got wonderful stuff that you ain't seen, bro. The Carolinas, the
I didn't say
culture,
that. I said there ain't no city
man,
like
it's
Washington,
Georgia.
D.C.
I know of the Masonic stuff. I didn't seen it and the alignments of the building from the aerial
I
view as
said
well.
city, bro. I didn't say buildings, man. Damn, bro. You can't build a city without the foundation, man. Or it's gonna crumble like the Tower of Pisa, or it might flood because America has year in and year out water that comes from the sky and shit, and rain and snow and all the water that comes downhill from Canada, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Who made the foundation for all these cities?
Who laid the foundation?
Yeah,
The,
there you go.
the mound builders, because they the one who had to build the drain ditches to keep the
There you
flooding.
go. Who is that?
The mound builders, bro. They was the first to
That's an
make.
interesting subject. That's an interesting subject. You could just think about it, man. That's getting deep into it.
Now
Who built
check
the
this out.
foundation, nigga? Who built the drain hole?
Now, if they built the drain ditches with the mounds, look how flooded it is. I think you just brought up the floods. Dang, where that picture at? That would have been perfect. Right here. Now, that go right into your theory. Dang, it won't expand, man. Look at the little boats in the water. They had to build on water back then or something. Because it was flooding, it was raining. Who knows?
Yeah. And you know that Chicago, now I gotta give it to only Chicago what they give credit to. So they might have been the masters of it because it was near the Great Lakes. But y'all knew how to turn rivers left to right. Y'all knew how to reverse the whole river, like something that I still can't imagine. Like, hold on. So you telling me that the Chicago River, the Illinois River, the Indiana, whatever the fuck river it is, this motherfucker going full-fledged downhill. You motherfuckers had a machine that turned that motherfucker and made it go full-fledged uphill. So I'm just saying there was some weird shit going on. All you got to do is look up Chicago reverse the river. What the fuck you mean they reverse a river?
Look
And
at
the river
that,
was
John.
like 52. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Look at this tree stump right here, what they was working with back then. Look at this off coast right here. Wow, man. Look at this stuff, man.
I think a lot of them buildings was shooting people underground too, man. I think them was the real underground railroads, man, because all them cities got these underground weirdness to it. And
I
them
don't think
buildings held big ass machines in them.
I don't think the Indians built it, B. That's what I'm saying, man.
Whatever name you put to them, the people of this land built to them. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not worth the commotion if everything leads back to the Moors.
Yeah, these people didn't build it, man. Sorry, man. Don't want to hurt feelings out here, man. That's what Dane Calloway is stalling y'all from, man. He's stalling y'all from the perspective of real history, of what we dealing with, the scope of America. These is all in America, y'all. It is no TP in sight. Crushers of the TP. We got the movement, man. We kicking that TP over, man. Get them TPs
And you know what's
out.
real weird about America? What's weird about America before 1920? There wasn't a skyscraper nowhere in the world but in the United States.
Right. So that's how you know Babylon is America. That's how you
Now
know
that's
it.
some spooky shit. Like there wasn't no such thing as a 10-story building or higher in the world that I could see. That I can't go around the world and look up pictures in the 18 and 1900s and see a building that's bigger than 10 stories. But when you get in America, every city had a motherfucking building bigger than 10 stories high, man. That shit is weird.
Bro, Dane Calloway failed y'all, man. This is in America, man. He's putting y'all back in teepees, man. We've been had these debates with him and his people. We've had countless debates. It's nothing to talk about, man. It's civilization. Mexico is going to support us. Guatemala, Costa Rica, Brazil, masonry, technology, algebra, you name it. Indians ain't got nothing. Now, Aboriginal Power got the Indian handbook. I think he got the Encyclopedia of Indian. We know that the Encyclopedia of Indians didn't exist till after 1492. It didn't exist before 1492 when old Cristo Colombo gave them the holy name Indian. So your book is nothing. Show us your Indian book without the assistance of Master Euro, the masters of the Europeans. All that stuff is for the birds, man. Y'all are Indians, man. When it came to showing what you got nothing. You got nothing, man. You at what? What's the little names they got? Catawba, Saponi, Blackfoot, Cherokee, Ananawaya, Oseo, Halito, Achukma, and Niji. Niji is the new one. Now here comes Niji. The ancestors told me to say Niji. I ain't nowhere in the world if the ancestors say something to me, I ain't gonna keep asking them questions. Like, ancestor, you mean to tell me all you're gonna do is tell me it's Niji?
Hey, do you see that picture right there, bro?
Damn,
Like, nah, it was on the other side in the middle. Yeah, that right there too. Do you know the machinery we're going to have? Like that picture right there at the bottom in the middle. That picture in the middle. Yep. Keep going down. Keep going down. Keep going down. Down in the middle. Oh well, yeah, that picture in the middle right there of the great city. Up. Right there at the top, it's the picture in the middle. It's three pictures. It's the brick building. Yeah, that picture right there that you got the thing on. That picture right there. Do you know what type of waterworks you're going to have to keep that water, the even flow right next to the Great Lakes from that city being flooded? That's what I'm trying to say. See, to make the foundation of that. That's right next to a lake. That water pressure. Oh, go ahead.
Brother, that's why we know Indians are black. It's a waste of time. They don't understand that, how to run a civilization. They're just talking. We know they didn't do the plumbing. We know they didn't do the blueprinting. You know they didn't build no buildings, brother. It's just entertainment, brother. It's a waste of time. The blacks didn't build nothing. They didn't build nothing, brother. They won't even go get the jobs right now. It's a waste of time. They didn't build it. It's ancient stuff, and only the privileged was building. Only the people who was willing to make something happen built this stuff.
Yeah, and it wasn't Muslims, bro. It wasn't people in Europe like that. It wasn't Africans. It wasn't Arabians. It was my ancestors in the United States of America that we call black today, bro. The foundational black people.
No, we was big on that Moor word, brother. Moor was heavy over here. Moor was it meant something.
I mean, you're right. They called us blackamoors.
They called us blackamoors. Mary was a heavy word over here too once upon a time. I'm gonna tell you that.
Blackamoors. Nah. Yeah, all of our moms and them's named Mary and Margaret and all that stuff.
I think it was Negras and Morenas. I think that's the basis for it. But Negro and Moro, I think that is reality.
I mean, but that's the black people. That's the people that they call black today, bro. We the ones who did all this shit. They hide our history.
Yeah, black is a political word, though. We back to square one. Black didn't.
Yeah, it's taking people away from our truth. Like it's only Moors in America. If you came from Dominican Republic or Mexico or Canada or Africa or Europe and you melanated, bro, you ain't a part of this United States shit over here, man. This ain't your history over here. See, now, once upon a time, we was a worldly people. Yeah, but these days we on our nation shit, and y'all don't belong to our mother's nook.
See, we know it ain't black because black is just a political term to hide Negro. It was always Negro. So black is a new culture. FBA was not no 500 years ago. It's like African American. It was always Negro. He was Negro all the way up into the 70s. Negro, that's all you ever heard. Negro was as a Spanish word.
Spanish word for black. Okay, so we're talking about the foundational black people. It ain't talking about the Haitians. It ain't talking about the Canadians. It ain't talking about the Islanders. It ain't talking about the Africans. It ain't talking about the melanated Europeans. It ain't talking about the Negrito Islands of Pacific Ocean. It's talking about these USA ass niggas.
Now, black is a political term. It is
for who? For who, PMF?
The LGBT community. They was always as outcasts, and they are people who were outcasted and shunned. It was even worse back then. What you think it is today with the LGBT?
So who is the black? Who is the Jamaicans and the Haitians political front? Killed you on that one. Who is the Congolese Americans and the Egyptian Americans?
A lot of
political
them
front.
It only go both ways. It's Catholic or Abraham, bro.
I'm gonna ask you one more time, since you said that black is a political front. What is the Jamaican political front? What is the Haitian political front? What is the Congolese political front? What is the English political front?
But black, all right, man. I'm not gonna keep arguing about your blacks, man. I'm done, man. A lot of people.
Why you done? I mean, you got so much hatred for us, but I'm just like, it's a political front. But people don't understand that the foundational black, what Tariq Nasheed is showing, is that it's not a universal thing. People ain't go through what just the United States blacks went through. A Jamaican ain't go through what we went through, and we ain't go through what they went through. The Haitian, the Canadian, the African.
All right, well, I'm done, man. The prophecy is over with. Y'all don't deserve a savior. We're gonna let y'all do what y'all want to do, man. FBA, LGBTQ, and everything else included. Just expect that in black culture. I'm not never dealing with y'all again. I don't want nothing to do with it. They want what they got coming. If they get an LGBTQ leader, if they get a gangbanging leader, if they get a Hollywood leader, actor leader, they don't care.
So who gonna be your leader?
Me. I'm just gonna just go privatize and get protection.
Protection from who? Who's gonna be your leader?
I mean, the government is liable for y'all people.
I'm just asking you, since we're gonna be so much in the fuck place, the blacks and the indigenous Moors. What scenario you got? Who gonna protect you?
I'm good. I believe in protecting yourself as a man. It is what it is. I've already
That's
accepted.
the foundational blacks are saying, that we're out here alone.
Yeah, women and children are not alone. They getting that check. That's who's getting the check.
You just said that we're weak and we need protection and we need a leader. I'm just asking you, who is going to be your leader?
I don't need it.
So you telling me that you don't submit to somebody?
Pan-Africanism.
See, everybody got something hard in them. See, you don't think I can't wait to get to the right predicament. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? But just knocking us because we're asleep, or knocking a lot of people because they're asleep, and you asleep once too. You know what I'm saying? And the teacher, the Noble Drew Ali, didn't really teach us to be aggressive towards sleep people. You know what I'm saying? Really, you know, just, and that's where I went wrong for my first couple of years, is being too aggressive. And I mean, it got me knowing who I am, but I don't got my own temple, so I can't really show people the works. And that's what really all black folks needs, is for people to show them the works. You know what I'm saying? How to work this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how I try to put a dogma behind what I do. Like, everybody like, oh, well, you know, this is a religion, what we do right here. That's the best I could say. You know, we need to start hitting them streets with this shit. A $50 microphone. Fucking feds with a feather in that motherfucker. And a couple pamphlets talking about we Indians or Moors around here, foundational blacks, my nigga. We need our goddamn it. Shit, political front going on. This virtual reality. You know, I don't even really like going live no more unless I'm done with my book. You know what I'm saying? I can't sit up and talk about people. You know, because I know we're going to have a political front out here one day where the Africans going to come take over.
Yeah, the Africans taking over. Pan-Africans. Dang, man, I feel sorry for the community. Y'all got to deal with the Indians, man. Dane Calloway say, not on his watch. Ain't no Moors from America. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, that's a bold statement right there. I know, I checked him. I got it on my channel where I checked his ass. I said, whoa, you know the Moors is your teachers. He said, no. Ain't no Moor never taught me nothing except for Noble Jew Ali. I said, okay, well, I couldn't say nothing to him right there. I was like, but Noble Jew Ali was American and his mom was a Cherokee. He said, yeah, you right. And he ain't go nowhere with it, so I ain't going nowhere with it. I got it on my channel. I done checked Dan Calloway. Like, hold on, Dan, chill your ass out, man. I'll bite you, man. Yeah, I don't agree with what that nigga be saying. But I'm just saying if I was out here and it was the Republicans and Democrats and I was a Republican and the Democrat voter came up to me like, hey, I'm a Barack fan. He gave me goddamn it, a cell phone. I'd be like, yeah, Barack Obama, you know, I'm a Republican, he a Democrat, but yeah, he gave you a cell phone and we're going to give you a cell phone plus this and that. You know, I wouldn't just slander it. You know what I'm saying? I just think just this year, you know what I'm saying? People might accidentally meet each other or might do more than YouTube. So shit, man, I don't know. You know, that's the best thing I can say. Motherfuckers got too much knowledge. I don't know. That's what YouTube is, though. Yeah, I can say shit. That's why I backed up a little bit.
Boy, I put in work out here in these streets, man.
Because I know the first 2 or 3 people to accidentally get them a house church, just a place where they feel comfortable bringing people in, and the people can walk in and get some type of literature like the Moors did, talking about this indigenous stuff. And then there's somebody on these forums.
The American Indian Encyclopedia. Oh my goodness, man. What's good, man? Like, yo, Indian history does not exist before 1492. Black is a Stephen-ass word from Negro. Aborigine is a fake broad statement. It's even Aboriginal Australians. It means nothing. You're not Aboriginal Americans. The Americans are the American people who live in Tobago. Nowhere to run. You say Moors, Moroccans ain't from here. Moorish Americans ain't from here. You ain't from here either. Chief is a fake word. Chief is a fake word. The Europeans mispronounced Sheik and Kashika. We've already been through this. I am the Lord and Savior of this information. Y'all are going nowhere. You know it in a debate arena, in any debate forum, and in even questioning, I'm going to win any debate anywhere on earth. That's why I am who I am. The moment is going to come. I'm not going to never leave. The moment is going to come where every last one of these fake researchers is going to have to see me because I'm too wise. The game is over. We already know I'm the end of y'all's dreams. Nobody can deny this, man. So run and hide. That's how we know y'all fake and y'all don't exist. Y'all don't exist. The reason why you will never see them showing up because they don't exist. They're nothing but characters. This is the reality right here on my channel of who really exists. The real niggas of America. The rest of these niggas is fake. Fake black Indians, fake wannabes. And they don't see it my way. Let me pull it up real quick, man. Let me show these people.
I don't know, man. It just seems like you against everybody and you don't see nothing good in nobody, man.
Like,
No, I
Jesus.
don't. I know how fake black people live. Now, before we even get to indigenous culture, Latin American culture, before this black stuff, before we even get into that, we know black people are fake. And I know there's some good ones who go to church, you know, who get a good job, general stuff, but I know our people can be a little slow sometimes. Even people in our family, be doing some messed up stuff. So I'm not holding back. I'm not gonna sit up here and sugarcoat. White people are fake. They're gonna act like every white person is perfect. They can't do no wrong. I'm not doing that over here because I know how damaging our people are and hateful they are. I'm not gonna do that. When it comes to information, it's precise. Law is law, brother. We can't play with somebody, and when they come to reading and writing, the moment we get on the computer, on the internet, it's over. The lies are over. You know why? Because you have to read and write. You gotta read. How could you be on the internet if you can't read? That's stupid. Now, what you have to do is recognize what you read. They refuse to do that. They still want to be black and Indian, which means nothing. Now, Moors. Everybody is a Moor. You're Moorish. You're a part of the system. Mayor of your town, you elect. Anybody with some sense gonna elect a mayor of their town, who is the major general. Let's go up in here and get the etymology of Moor. First, let's pull up Sagamore. Sagamore, Rome. This is on the East Coast. Sagamore chief. Right? So a Moor is from America. Sagamore is from America. Bam, that means Dane Calloway lied. Right there, that's one lie. He is, it's how you gonna get around that? He gonna say, that ain't really what that mean. That ain't what that mean. That ain't what he mean. You know that's what they're gonna say. They're gonna try to find a way to disassociate this with the Moorish. Now look at Kashike. Is now they're coming with chief, which is a fake fictional name. Dane Calloway come from some people who claim to be a chief, which is a fake word. So this is one example.
I think a chief go with a chiefdom that goes to a city. That's what I like. If you etymology the word chief, it goes to the word capo, the head, the mayor.
What I'm saying is, it's never been chief. It shouldn't exist. It's what Europeans say. It's chic-ass. Seekway. Like Zagway is chiefdoms, like you said, but you just don't understand. You should be saying chic instead of chief. Once they trick us to accepting what they saying as fiction, we up in their little jurisdiction. It ain't never been chief. That's their word. Like Indian is their word. Now, Sagmores is proof that the word is used in America. Let's go and get another little. Now we got mayor as well. You elect mayor. Dane Calloway is a waste of time. I feel so sorry for y'all. We sit on the throne of the highest respectable communities in America that these chumps is not allowed in. Because we don't play with Rudy Poo punks. A society of real men who do not let winklings in. Where we rule throughout the Mississippis, all throughout the South. While you live in your little silly town and you make excuses, real men out here is connected. Dane Calloway is not one of us because he's a liar. Once we realize you're a liar, we don't allow you in. He's a liar. That's one blow. Sagamores. Mayor. Now let's go get the etymology of Moors. Since we use Latin for trading and we spoke Hebrew, Dane Calloway. Watch this. Come on, man. This is basic conversation they don't want to have because it really nips it in the bud. Now, Moorish in titles, head chief, main foremost, principal, main. So when you see names like principal, chief, all of that, that's the Moor. That is the etymology you're supposed to have first. That was the original title, then mixed up by amalgamation. The foremost, wealthiest, the most respectable, hands down Latin. hands down. Latin, and we know Latino language is Mozarabic. So it would also apply for Mozarabic etymology, which is American.
I don't know. They're hooking us up with them Arabians, man. Hooking us up with them Arabians, man.
No, we ain't no Arabians.
That's when the Arabians met the Latins. That's when the Arabians met the Latins.
No, Latin is a culture you can't comprehend. Latin has always been around.
I'm trying to tell you that when you looking at it from the family tree, because that's the only place you get it from is from the Indo-European family tree. Latin met Mozarabic. It gave birth to that language. Latin was the whole European continent that came from somewhere. There's something called the LE. If you would look it up, if you would just look it up real quick, because I'll teach you something real quick. It's called the Latini, Letene culture. See, because Latin comes with a culture. See what I'm saying? It ain't just a language. It comes with a culture and it's spread it throughout the world. All you gotta do is listen. Wikipedia, Latini culture. You know, it's a culture. It comes with the Hallstatt culture. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying. I ain't trying to be arrogant, but I'm just trying to say, you know what I'm saying? Latin is connected to a worldly empire that's Latin America.
I doubt that.
You know what I'm saying? Huh? Oh, my fault.
This is what I'm saying, brother. Latin is a word, it's a shortened word for translatio. Latin is the act, it's the action, it's a verb for translating a language, a certain language that people couldn't translate. So it is the writing script of an old language. Until people can identify what that old language is, they'll never know, because Latin is not a language. It's just a translation. What is they translating? They're translating glyphs. They're translating glyphs from so-called.
Are you hearing what you're saying? Are you saying that Latin isn't a language? Latin is connected to the greatest people in the Western Hemisphere's history.
Right. That's
more. And now they're giving us that history. Now they're giving us that history. Now we starting to say, hold on, we're the Moorish Latin people of America. Well, that's shit indigenous to America. You're gonna say that shit ain't real?
Right. French Latin. So when we look at French Latin, that's a translation. A group of people translated the Old Testament. They translated old stuff from the old world. So we got to thank these people who translated it, and that's what Latin is, and they was the first to translate. So we still not getting their real birthright name. Latin is not a birthright. If you can comprehend.
So what comes before Latin? So what comes before antiquity, man?
What come before black? What come before activity? This is the timeless. We call that the timeless. Time never was when man was not. If there was ever a time began, it would be a time man in. So civilization, the mothers and fathers who brought forth civilization are the people we are crediting for reading and talking and doing these activities. They make you a full human and a full man. So who brought civilization is an argument.
You know what you're doing though. When you say that, you know, I put Latin to antiquity. That's a long ass time ago, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a long time ago, bro. That's a long time ago.
So let's get into this. I got master teachers in here. Watch how I get y'all to think, though. Watch how I get both of y'all to think, and that's why I've always been Lord of Crickets and Silencer of the Lambs. Now watch this. Arabic is a script, Latin is a script, and I agree. But these are like scientific archaeological terms. Like Hebrew is a script. That's an archaeological term. Let's say Arabic and let's go to Latin right here on this channel, because this is also a research channel. Arabic. Watch this.
Hey man, look y'all. When you're dealing with a fictitious corporation, that's where most of these modern languages come from. So I'm saying that Mozarabic and Arabic wasn't around before 1945 because Arabic comes with a culture. All languages come with a culture. from the place them people at. And before 1945, Israel and all them Arabic countries, they was talking Persian, and they was looking up to the Persian god Krishna and all that stuff.
Our ancestors is better than y'all ancestors. Now I understand we might have married some of y'all, because that's just how it worked with baby mamas back in the day. But we
I'm trying to put a standard to Latin, standard that Latin been here for a long time, and Arabic is modern.
Y'all don't get it, bro. Y'all don't get it. This is what I'm saying. Everybody bear witness that the first people to learn how to read and write was a Muslim, brother. That is what civilization is all about. Nobody can take
prove that, and put him to a place.
Right, was a Muslim, brother. That's why they sit up here and pray.
And put it to a place.
That's why people
prove
praise
that and put it to a place.
Bruh.
I'm asking you to put some literature on that and put it to a place.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like the first literate people was Muslim. That's why they celebrate Muhammad, bro, even in the Supreme Court. The rest of y'all is illiterate. It don't matter, bro.
They've never celebrated Muhammad in the Supreme Court. They've never celebrated Muhammad. They always celebrated God in the Bible and Moses. Stop that shit.
Muhammad in the Supreme Court, man.
Now show me where Muhammad is higher than Moses, the lawmaker.
Yeah.
Now show me this anywhere in the world.
He is. He is higher than Moses.
Ain't nobody higher than Moses. All law come from Moses in the Western Hemisphere. Even the Arabians.
The Prophet Muhammad, honored by the U.S. Supreme Court, is one of the greatest leaders. The U.S. Supreme Court does not honor black. They don't even recognize.
Now this is asking, what do all American courts?
They don't even recognize
what
black.
Do all American courts put their Bible on? What do they swear on? They swear on the Bible, bro. Stop that shit. They don't swear on that stuff.
There's no character behind the Bible, behind the Quran and Islam. We have a character. Muhammad means most praised.
Well, the Moors don't use the Quran. I see you're bringing the Quran stuff in. You're bringing the Arabians. You're bringing the Arabians in.
I'm Moorish, brother. I'm Moorish. I'm happy. That's one aspect. This is just one aspect. The reason why we rock with Mohammedans is because they live by the sword, die by the sword. This spirit reigns supreme in our community. We will never get this notion of warriorhood.
So you submit. Hold on now. So you submit to Allah.
Bro, but what do you mean? It's a brotherhood. Who you think was giving us metal swords, brother? How you think we were saved from the Holocaust?
I say no. What's wrong with you, brother? I just wanted to make sure, just to get clear that you submit to Allah. No problem.
Bro, who brought us reading and writing and saved us from the dark, brothers? That's who we give honest to.
Man, where does it say that? Where did Noble Drew Ali teach that? I just want to know, where did Noble Drew Ali teach that?
Why I gotta go over that in one build though. Next build maybe, but right now we got the United States, the Supreme Court recognizing Muhammad, but not recognizing black.
I mean, it's a corporation that's against us. I mean, of course the corporation won't. I mean, it's a corporation. Of course the United States ain't going to recognize us.
The Indians is against us then because, okay, the Indians is against us because they with the corporations. They're with the U.S. government.
But you practicing in husbandry. You're practicing husbandry. If you would look up husbandry, you're practicing husbandry. You're in the wrong end of the stick.
And the book. There's no Indian with a sword in the book nowhere in history.
I'm just going to say you're practicing husbandry. If you look up husbandry law that the Moors taught me, you are the practicing husbandry and you are somebody chattel because you submitted to their contract. That's husbandry.
This is not Muhammad. This is a servant sent to the European. Let them know. Like, look, we letting y'all know what the law is. You see this Naga snake language. We sent the goofy down there to go holler at the Euro. The Euro got his mind right, people. You don't have no Indian proof of doing that, man. Because y'all not built like that, man. Now the Sagamore,
you don't got no proof that the Muslims was in America.
No, this all is in America. Why you think it say Supreme Court of America? It says
man, you can't prove Muslims was in America before 1930. Before World War I, you can't prove a Muslim entity was in America.
Right here, it says it right here. Buddhism in America before Columbus. Muslims ain't nothing but Buddhists. That's all they is, bro. It's the same thing.
I mean, show me some. I'm telling you that Muslims wasn't around. It was Persia, bro. All you gotta do is look up World War I in Persia. Shit, Persia, it wasn't no Muslims, bro.
Your memory ain't good as mine.
I'm just saying, just look up World War in Persia. It wasn't World War I in Muhammad and them. It was the Persians, and the Persians didn't look up the Muhammad. So that's saying that Muhammad stuff is new.
What's the name of that Indian book, man? No. I think his name is Arnold Montanus or Harold Montanus, and they talk about the Indians here. When they showed those old Indian pics. I think this is right here. What is his name? Something Montanus. Let me see it. Let's just say American Indians with turbans on. Dang, what's the name of that? Dane Calloway always show that them little Indians on his little stuff.
You feel me with that too, though, man. That shit's sweet as hell, though. I hate that. I wish you would have did it in another way. You would have beat me in the head, though. But that is true. There was a lot of our people in the late 1800s was wearing them. So I don't like to call them Muslim garb, but they was wearing a lot of indigenous garb that looked like Muslim garb. You right about that. I can agree with you on that.
That ain't what I'm trying to prove, man. It's some old pictures from an old account that even showed them with the turbans on their head, but I don't know how to freaking name it.
All you got to do is look up 1800 women's hats in America. You know, just, you know what I'm saying? That was our culture. And it shocked me when I seen that stuff. We was wearing a lot of that garb. And if you say it's Muslim, cool. I'm going to say that shit is indigenous to America, whichever way it go. I'm not mad at it. But I can't get out your way, though. I could agree with you on that. That's a good PowerPoint you're making.
All right, let me prove this point. And you right, it's Montanus. Let me prove this point about the general term Arabic and Latin. Those are general words, brief descriptions and actions. Kufi is the actual name of the calligraphy that's going to break off into something called Jazz script and Nasheed script. They all predate Arabic. Arabic is after. See, that is sort of the, like, it took an Egyptian to teach me this. He taught me that Arabic just means West. It is not a real language. Don't call it Arabic. That is why I push on this, and I did a video on Jabari Asaze, who claimed to be Kemet. Now, Kufi is what we should call it, and we find it in Nevada, because Nevada is the first desert area in the Four Corners regions that our ancestors started their military revolt on the devil. So they came to Americas. They gathered in the Americas before they pushed on the devil in 1,000 years ago to destroy Satan in Europe. This is the language. And where is it at? Man, Muhammad gone, man. I had Muhammad. But Muhammad is, you know, he's honored by the Supreme Court, man, with this same language, letting them know. So back then they understood. They understood civilization in the Americas. For any Muhammad or anybody to hide his language is proof you got connection to America, because this is an American language. It's a Western language.
Hey, bro, all that Western stuff come from Latin. All the motherfucking laws in the 1850s was written in Latin on all the buildings. Latin.
That's the
all the numbers are Roman Latin. All the secret societies were Latin. On our money, Latin.
That's the point I'm making, bro. So Arabic is actually Kufic. That's what I'm saying. This is the technical term. Now Latin is translatio. It's the actual translation of what? Now let's go and show you. It's the translation.
I'm trying to tell you that Arabic is not the culture of the Americas, and Latin is not the culture of Arabic. Two different cultures inside them languages.
Look,
like in that Arabic language, they got fast in like They understand that in their language, they could talk up to fasting and shit. Like in Latin language, we talk up to planting food and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of language. You know, they're different cultures and shit, man.
So the Quechua influence of Latin American, the Quechua influence. So to me, Latin is the translation of Quechua. Latin is the
Where was
translation.
Quechua at?
It's a translation.
Where was Quechua? Well, where is Quechua from?
It's from America. Quechua, Quechua, like Yahshua. Like how do you say Yahshua? It's Quechua.
I'm gonna have to get some proof of. I'm gonna have to get some proof that Latin. We gotta get some proof of that shit.
It's American. It's a Nahuatl language. Latin is a Nahuatl language. It's a nigga naga. They're brainwashing you. It's simply naga or Karanagu, Garifanu, Garifuna people. The Aztec, the Mayan, that's the language people, man. The Phoenician people, Venezuelan people. It's just they are going forward with this. Nobu Ali saying you are from the Quechua people. That's all he said. Latin is the translation technique that you use to decipher what they're telling you. Nahuatl and all of these other glyphics. Latin is translation. It's almost like saying Creole in a way. French Latin, Spanish Latin. So you're technically
See, all the languages come from Latin. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, all the languages come from Latin. When you say Old German, that means original Latin dialect. All the old languages mean Latin.
Because Latin used calligraphy, brother. If Latin didn't use calligraphy, then you wouldn't be able to translate. So it's translation of what? So it's translation of Kufic, not Arabic, because your brain cannot read Arabic, brother. So Latin had to translate this into those simple English words for your brain. You can't read nothing like this. You don't get this type of math. So Latin is the translation technique to translate this for your simple brain. Therefore, you can never read nothing.
I mean, when it comes to,
you're behind.
I'm not saying that I do get it because I don't get it. I'm just trying to say.
I know it, and that's why
I need somebody to get it. I need somebody to get it for me though. Can somebody get it for me and show me where this stuff was used around the world in law with the Moors and the black folks and the Indians? Where can that stuff benefit us, bro? That stuff belongs to a land that's nowhere near us.
All right. So your people got mollywop for being illiterate and just being assholes. These people tried to prove that they spoke Latin and Arabic. Not only Latin, but Arabic, which is a simple translation of Roman.
You keep saying Arabic, and Arabic belongs to the Arabian area. It don't belong to Latin America.
We'll just call it Negroes.
Why do we even have to talk about it?
Let's just call it Naga, a Negro script.
No, why do we have to talk about it? Why can't we just talk about Latin? Why do we have to like? I'm trying to say that nothing can compare with Latin. Nothing can compare with Latin.
The reason why people don't like to say Latin is because it's English script, it's Roman script. It's not giving it to the real people. That's why we have to stop. We just got to say Moorish. So since people don't want to say Moorish, we'll go from that and say Arabic, because y'all don't want to accept that it's actual Moorish language. I like to say Moorish. I do.
The only people that push Moorish Latin is the Moorish nationals. Y'all push Moorish Arabic.
Nah, man, we got to get out of that Arabian, and I got to get out of it too. So
okay, I'm glad.
I got to get out of that Arabic. We don't want to include them as the mother language. You understand me? They are a mulatto mongrel people. They don't have the.
And that's what I'm trying to prove the mother language is Latin. Now there might be a grandma language. I just think that's going a long way back, bro.
I take that back. You're right. Latin is the mother language because Saladin. Without Saladin, we wouldn't have it. Who was actually a Moorish American. So we wouldn't have the old language without Saladin. Praise due to Allah, alhamdulillah. Allahu Akbar.
You might have been speaking Arabic, bro.
Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar.
The Moors say Islam, bro.
That's that lazy brain shit, me. That's why y'all can't read the old language. You got a lazy brain.
Hey, I'm just telling you what Nobuju Ali didn't bring us Humbala. Nobuju Ali did not bring us Humbala Allah. I don't even understand how to pronounce it. He brought us Pax and the More. He brought us Pax and the More. Peace and love.
That Pax and the More shit fake. That's
okay.
Man.
I mean, we see where the division at. You just down with a country that's beyond the continent of Africa. You know, we just stay on this side of the pond, bro. That's all. Stay in Latin America.
Latin is fake. So Latin, there's no peace in Latin. When you translate the language in your lingo, that's what it's gonna be, man. That's what it's gonna be.
I thought it was Pax and the More. I thought it was Pax and the More.
No. Latin is using script. Let's say AB. Let's look at a chart. Let me show you. Let's just say Latin script, or let's say Latin. Let me just say ABCs. ABCs. So
Latin don't have ABCs. Latin don't have ABCs.
Listen, Latin is translation based off your lingo. So you already saying some shit, right? Let's just say the Indians. Let's just say any Indian group that you can think of, Narragansett. Latin, I mean, translating is, the translation point is how you would say Red River. However you pronounce it, you're going to use these letters to pronounce it now. That's translation. That's Latin, because you didn't have no script before Latin is what we're saying. This is how we know y'all slaves. That is the biggest default of y'all community, the downfall. Because just talking is going to make you lose, because we know you're going to lose.
Okay, so when was that script before erasure?
Our letters. You're using
but see, when you say that though, man, why don't you just pull up a language tree?
Bro, Latin is using these.
Why don't you just pull up a European language tree?
Why don't you just pull up some Indian letters? Why don't you do that?
Latin is not using them letters. You sound crazy. You're sounding crazy.
From Indians, bro. These letters.
You sound crazy. That ain't even American.
But where's yours at though? Everybody use these letters to spell out their words. Now, it don't make a difference how you say it, but you're going to use our letters to write it. That is Latin.
Why can't you type in one thing for me? Why can't you just type in one thing for me? Type in one thing for me so I could just show you that you don't know what you're talking about.
Man, I think I just did.
Type in
All right, type in what, bro? I did.
Hey, that's all you got to type in is IPA. IPA.
ITA.
Why are you scared to type in IPA? It's the International Phoenician. See, it's the IPA. You don't even know what it is. The whole world know what that koofy stuff is. Everybody know that's attaching us to Arabia and some mob. I ain't gonna even disrespect them like that. Just some.
Talking about the phonetic alphabet, bro. The International Phonetic Alphabet, bro. That leads right back to the Muslims. That puts you back in slavery, boy. This is taking you right back into slavery. This is putting you right under Saladin and them fake Arabs. I'm trying to tell you, you talking about this, the phonetic notation based primarily on the Latin script. That's slavery. Why you think Tamil Nadu and other Indians don't use this to get out of slavery in a Roman script, boy? That English stuff tricking you. Dane Calloway is a slave catcher, boy. That's why the Mohammedans showed them the original Arabic. The original Moorish, the Mayan language, the snake language. They pulling out the snake language. They like, but we don't use that English. That's the Roman script. That's why everybody is in slavery, because of this. During slavery, you have to answer to the Pope, hands down. Show me a language that you use besides that. That's how they know your brain don't work, because you don't even know how to make 28 letters. The Chinese got about 300 letters. 300 letters in their language. 300. We got 28 languages in our language. 28 letters. That's it. It's other countries who got more letters than us, because they're more advanced than us. Our people don't understand this. This is why they're minorities. You can't even fathom this level of communication. So you will never be looked at as a real nation. And I'm not nothing. I'm just smart enough to break this stuff down. Latin is a translation using their alphabets. If you don't got your own alphabet, that means you weren't smart enough to make your own emojis and put a sound to it. And that's your language. That's your authorization. You feel me? You own that, and that's your own national emblem. We will never own ourselves because we use their stuff, brother. That's why we're U.S. citizens. That's why the prophet got the Moroccan flag and the U.S. flag, because he know why people dumb. He like, you are kin to the Moors, but you're dumb. So keep that U.S. flag. Let them take care of you until you learn how to run a nation. We can easily come up with our own language if we focus on it. And we can go back and use this language to prove that we tied into everything. And we can still make our own calligraphy and script. We can make our own script and talk. With that script, we're that much of a genius. But we're arguing with blacks and Indians and got nowhere in years. We could have been free, brother. It's nobody's fault but our fault. And I want to move on. That's why I got the channel to destroy everybody. Once and for all. Nobody can, it's no way you can defeat me in the information realm. Nobody. Nobody. Now go back to the Spanish, the Latin. Latin translation for chief. When we're using the Latins, Spanish, especially French, is more. Mayor is the leader of your town. We go back to chief. Even the Eastern Atlantic Algonquian people say more for a chief. The Maroons, right? And we got a lot of Moorish activity. Even the Lamar people is 15,000 years in Georgia and Texas. The Lamar culture, look it up. Now, the etymology of Moor Latin is a chief. It's a part of our culture. Even in Mayor, Dane Calloway is a waste of time. Y'all fell for it. And I wasted hours of my day to show y'all the simple stuff that we know. This is why they can't debate us. Translation is your brain can't fathom Hebrew. Your brain can't fathom so-called Maghrebic script or Moroccan script, Moorish script. Your brain ain't good enough to fathom it, so they just say Arabic. They lump it all together as Arabic. And the translation, they put it down as Latin because they use the phonetic IPA. They use the IPA, International Phonetic Alphabet. Your brain is Latin because you cannot read this. Hands down. That's why the Muslims, the fake Arabs, Jews, they control all of us because they got the old script. That means they the heirs of the old world. You're not the heirs of the old world because you use the new language, the translation. Now, we have connection to this. Let me show you. Which is nothing but a Mayan script. Balali Muhammad, the Balali document put us back in the game. That's why I mentioned Georgia people built Washington, D.C. That's exactly why I said that, because the Balali Muhammad document is document prove that we was literate and not savages, not nobody that you can just run off the land. He had the Kufic script, the Ben Ali script, manuscript, right? It specifically say Kufi or the mother language. Let me see if I can find that up in here where it said. Even the White York is connected to him. So these people got proof that they had the old language, which was the ancestors, the Maya snake people, the Caliphate people who used this language in America and Asia and Africa. They controlled the whole world as a superior empire. The whole world is still in their buildings, still in all their architecture all over the world and calling them blacks. It's a straight robbery. And if you can't prove yourself connected to none of this, they're just going to bully you. Through language, they're going to bully you because they know you didn't come up with Latin. Chief Holiday is out of there. Root words is out of there. We have a real Guatemalan and a brother Taz who can attest that Latin is short for translation. So you're not a translation. That is not a Latin people. That's fake. This is how academics, they trick these people into these holes. They build a ditch for them because they know they're just plagiarists. Latin is the action of translating this language that your brain cannot comprehend. So they simplified it for you with the International Welfare Phonetic Alphabet. It's a welfare. You're a minority. So they've given you welfare in language. Salute root words. And you can't say that I didn't just teach you 4 hours and I'm finna get up out of here, man. This was a masterpiece. Another masterpiece by PNF, building my new channel up. I'm gonna start going. I'm gonna do a PNF marathon like Chief Holiday be doing. I'm gonna do a PNF marathon where I just go live from day to night when I get some time. In the daytime too, because I'm ready for the info, man. I'm amped up for the community. I just proved a lot of points in this video that we can run through. Moors do exist. Dane Calloway is a liar. The Saga Moors. The Sheik Moors. It says it right here, Kashike Moors. Shaga Moors. It's like it's obvious that he's a joke. Who built the old buildings? He's not going to answer that, my people, because he's an Eastern Band Cherokee. Why do we have mayors in East Towns? Because the government rules, not a weak Indian. Not a weak Indian. We need Latin to translate a difficult language. They make it easier to translate a language that our brain cannot translate. So they made it easier through English. That's what make you a needy people. You're needy. You needed help to get the words of God and all of that. Okay? I swear, boy. Oh yeah, Montanus. Let's go look up Montanus before I get out of here. Let me make sure I look up. I think it's Arnold Montanus. Arnold Montanus. Okay, here it is right here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Right. So let's go. Let's run through some of these picks. Man, I should have been edited this video. Look at this one right here. We see the turban on. We see the turban and we see a lot going on over here. We see that head even look Moorish. This is how he depicted it. So we gonna rock with him before we rock with some Britain people. Oh, you can't see? Okay. Latin is not our mother language, brother. Look at this one right here. Look at that. That's deep. The Illinois wear that with the axe and everything. Let's go back. Here you go. We see the little turban down here with this fancy little cloak on. That's just one. And we see these funny little pigs. All these brown people. This is his depiction of America. These basic workers he hired. This is America, Virginia Indians, fanciful figures, Arnoldus Montanus. Now these people got their own little culture. LGBTQ got a right to exist. Christians can exist, white people, but they can't exist. You see, they're doing their own thing. Let's go and get some more pics of them. Let me see. Did we see any turbans in here? But this kind of look like some Mardi Gras stuff. Look, he got a turban on right here, but he's dressed funny. Everybody looks to be dressed funny. But most important, an accurate description of the New World. This is College of St. George. These European people looking to be subjugated. That's crazy. They don't teach you about that. I think this is game over for Dane Calloway. Because this is also the Murakende Moors. Dane Calloway has yet to get into the Murakende Moor yet. Where is the turbans at? I know I've seen them. Look at that X on the backpack that we proved the Mayan connection with that. Okay, here you go right here. Montanus, look at them hair wears. That's too obvious. They charging big money for this stuff, man. Francisco Pizarro. Wow. Look at this one. Click here to zoom. No wonder they don't like the Moors. The Moors look like they was rounding these niggas up. The Moors got on clothes. They don't. This in Virginia. This ain't looking good, man. He got the feathers on his turban. What if these are the Mayans? That'd be deep if that's the Mayans. That'd be scary. That'd be scary, man. Yeah, I think Dane Calloway is an agent, man. I think Dane Calloway is an agent. I'm sorry, man. I can't do it. I'm out of here, man. I'll be back next week. I think enough is enough. I think at some point you got to throw in the towel. At some point you got to throw in the towel, man. My family were teaching Latin to the so-called Spanish in 15th century. So if they created it, why are we teaching it to them? Exactly. And I think that the Francisco friars, let's look that up. These sneaky people, you know, with the Colombo Crusaders, they used that to their advantage. They knew the Moors had a connection over here. They were snooping around. So this right here, let's go friars. That's how they was able to creep in with these little organizations. These little brotherhood organizations, Franciscan friars, these Latin communities of Europe, they're nothing but perverts like the church. Now imagine a church, the Catholic Church opening up over here, and they're just like taking advantage of people, teaching them nonsense. That's all it is. The people who spoke Latin, they corrupted everything over here. That's just how I look at it. Because the Francisco friars, you know, that's these fake religions acting like that they're saving people from drugs. You know, they're acting like they're saving you from drugs and desolation. They're faking like they're saving you from being a savage. That's these groups. You know, they're saving people. The Franciscan communities. All the while they're exploiting you. Now, they didn't come up with the language. They just happened to be a part of these missionary groups taking advantage of native people. Because that was a big thing. A lot of people in the Amazon and in the so-called jungles, they always exploited these people, and that is the origin of slavery. Just simple missions like this and other groups, religious groups, molesting, you know, jungle folks like this right here. That's what slavery is all about. It ain't really about the Moors. We just got caught up on the paper genocide. We got caught up with the Negro, blacks, and colors, but we know we ain't jungle folks like these folks. We were never jungle folks. That's all we saying, but it was jungle folks. But in America, we ain't jungle folks. We don't do that. So right. And that is that trade of the mother language, you know, of these Quishuan culture people, all the way to the Mediterranean that we call Hispanic right now. That is the people that I believe is responsible for Phoenician culture. Phoenician and Hittite culture. Let's go and look that up. Let's go and get them they love while in the video. Phoenician. See, I go back to the history. I go back to the old history. The Hittites and the Phoenicians and the Israelites. So now, Latin translation, we're going to get a more modern script that they're going to say is Romanized. It's going to be called Romance, but it should be sort of more like a Mauritanian. We should hear that Mauritanian before we hear a Romance or Moorish, just simply Moorish. So this is the old world of the ancestors that conquered Mexico long before we did. They conquered the Mississippi long before we did. They give them the word Phoenician or Peruvians, Andeans is one word, Venezuelans, all these great little, what they call Latin America right now today. What they call Latin America, but what they call in the old world was Phoenicians or Ephesians. Probably you can put Ephesians in it too. Hittites, Phoenicians, Persians, Assyrians, ancient civilization builders. Their language is getting translated. Their glyphs and scripts, right? Calligraphy comes after this. Calligraphy is cursive. Now we have a cursive script. You see the glyphs up here. This is the Malinke script in Nevada, in the Four Corners, right? This is the Nevada script. Now look at the linkage. You see the linkage is going to begin. The separation, then the connection of the continual script, the continued cursive. So now we're going to get calligraphy. Then calligraphy is going to go to Latin. Some argue that Latin is 2,500 years, the first translation of these glyphs. And some argue Arabic is older, but I'm just arguing Latin or Arabic is not neither one of their names. Now, to end the debate, this is what I think. I think Gari script, Nagari script on the copper plates, the Naga script, the Kashi people, the same Quashua people that they say is in America and in India, the so-called Naga. That's Latin and Mari script. So they combine the feminine and the masculine. So everything for the man is something for the woman. And that's what I think Latin script is. Mari script. So when we say Arabic, and Latin, I think we are actually saying the connection of, let me see, it won't even, let's say Marie Cuneiform. Let's say Marie Cuneiform. See, I'm on top of the game. I'm just recording everything. But I got to get this information mastered. Marie Cuneiform is the Latin. It is the translation of Marie and Nagari. Right? It's old Buddhism languages that they call Israelite and Hebrew and all of that. Also Arabic. You can throw that in there because of the Umayyad Caliphate, who was a nomadic, wandering, navigating people who came from the Nahuatl, the navigators of Mexico. And they mastered the deserts all over the world. And they connected with the Mari, and that is Latin and Arabic, the translation. And only those languages can translate the Egyptian hieroglyphs. Hands down. That's my take on that. And I'm out of here. I'm out of here, man. The IPA alphabet is the international accepted welfare alphabet to make it easy. To make it easy for people who cannot read the old world, because the religious people is where you get the language from, out their religious books. The only people who got, so we ain't even talking about the rich people books, who was writing rich people books and everyday adventure books, treasure hunting books, fantasy books. We not getting that. We only getting the religious books. So the only people that maintain the old world religion language, the old world language, was the religious people. So we use their language to translate the stories that we want to use of today. We use our script to translate their language to what we want to know about the old world, but they got the actual language, showing you that they got the connection and we don't. All we have is a translation. All we have is a translation, my people, of this wonderful mathematical language that they use to write with. They use mathematical geometry to use language to communicate on a different level, and they want to say some aliens. Then they want to say some aliens built it. Wow. Wow, your brain can't understand that, and mine's either, because I'm too lazy, you too lazy. And let's just understand, we better be thankful for English. We better be thankful for Latin and English. We better be thankful of the simple letters that they gave us. Because real masters out there is creating languages. Real masters out there creating whole languages. And they got the blueprint format for the best architecture and alignments. They the best. And this was a good video. Like, share, and subscribe. Meet me on the battlefield, PNF Live every Saturday. I'm still going live tomorrow. Look at that turban right there. There go a turban right there. There go a turban with the Mayan head wrap. The Francisco Friars are the European immigrants who started noticing America and the savages living over here. So they wanted to take advantage of the savages. They used the savages and married them and made them black in St. Augustine, Florida, the first black, 1606. And then Pocahontas became black. They was blacking them out. Blacking them out. And that's why you got a lot of this stuff in Latin America. You have a lot of this Francisco Friar stuff and this Catholic stuff down there because they took advantage of them people and they did the dark-skinned people wrong in these countries based off some fake, beliefs. These missions down there, a lot of them was racially motivated for not genocide, but ethnocide and caste system. It's a lot of caste system down here. It's a lot of caste system. So they got a hold of America and were some people, and they eventually used our worrisome people against us, hands down. And that's what it is, and we got to deal with it, man. That's what it is. The old world is no more. And I'm out of here. Peace out. This is a long build.